Ooh, we need to get some music playing. There we go. We are up and running. Doing some orc slaying to get the morning started right. Boom. Yes, running for your little orc.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Rare spawn up top. Would you like to join a guild, my friend? Dang, she does not need me. She just like two-shot that thing. Joey, good morning. How you doing? We're gonna get risky. Hit him with the old starfall. Oh shoot! We're gonna pull the rest of the camp. Ah! Starting off with a good death. I died already, and for the same reason. I'm having a hard time learning from my lessons. So I have this ability Starfall, right? And it basically makes the stars fall. But the range is wide. And so I see like, oh, we are about to smash these 4 people that we're fighting. Only for it to pull 4 more. And yeah, I've done that from yesterday's stream to today. Like 3 or 4 times, maybe. I won't do it again, at least for like 5 minutes. It's got to work in my favor one day. Oh, we're about to spawn in the thick of it.
That spell is already. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Alright guys, this time we're gonna make it. My gear might be breaking, but we don't need it. I don't care anymore. No, I think what it is, I said this yesterday. I've been so, like, in the mindset of hardcore classic that I've been so cautious, and now that I'm like, now that I don't have to hang up my character if he dies, I'm just like, oh yeah, we can do anything. Does it notify you? Yeah, it should notify me if you subscribe. I think it did. Wait, did you subscribe? Oh no. Alright, I'm going heals. We're taking care of this caster because that is the 2-shot monster.
That's still recharging. That spell is already.
That is how you do it. Cautiously. Now, Joey, I will say my notifications were a little messed up. Hold up.
That's still recharging.
My notifications were a little messed up, and as of yesterday, they should be back at it. So if I did miss that, I apologize, but thank you very much.
That's still recharging. That spell is already. I can't cast that.
Get out of here, Kazan. Ooh, a mall. Your bank statement said 20.
I can't
All right, we'll look at that. Because that should not be the case unless they did like a hold or something. Am I starting a pyramid scheme? I mean, if it brings in
cast that yet.
the dough, show.
Still recharging.
Just kidding. Please don't leave. I can't bear it. He did buy bits.
That spell is already.
Because he is the bit king.
Cast that yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
The song playing is so obnoxiously epic. Oilade supplies, no thanks. But I will take the melon juice.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Disappointed!
Cast that yet.
Disappointed. No. Stream day and dropped a follow for heading out. Enjoyed the content and want to reach out real quick. You know, a Twitch creator who's built a large community and regularly connects with streamers who are looking to expand their reach and meet people in their space. If you're interested in learning more, I can add that on Discord. That is very kind of you. Thank you.
That's still recharging.
I appreciate the genuineness of that post.
That smells. That's still recharging.
Augustine, you've been waiting for that moment. And it has come.
Can't pass that yet. That smells.
Get out of here, out. I get $5 per person you ban. Yeah, sure. $5 Monopoly money.
That's still recharging. That smells ready.
Like a headhunter.
That's still recharging.
You're like the Twitch dog, the bounty hunter.
Can't pass that yet.
We'll make you a theme song and everything. Me and Joey will. Talking about Augustine, the bounty hunter.
That smells ready. That's still recharging.
I know. I mean, at least try to sell me on it, you know? Also, Morning Weirdwise, let me know when you are on, and I will get you a guild invite.
That smells ready.
I'll even get you a tabard. Move this over. Yeah. Need to charge my phone.
That's still recharging. That smells ready.
Oh, please don't pull that summoner. If we do, we will slay him. Oh, we'll just pull this other summoner instead. Alright.
Can't pass that yet. That's still recharging.
Pretty tired and I was working on it. I installed the wrong one, trying to make sure I've got the right one before I buy game time. Totally fair. I'm excited that you're hopping on. I do think you're gonna dig Season of Discovery. Do you know what you're gonna make yet?
Can't pass that yet.
there, bro.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Dude, the night elves are sick. The only thing overall throughout the years, my favorite class is probably the mage. That is very much my style, but in classic, night elves can't be mages. And there's lore reasons behind that because I guess their ancestors were really into the arcane, and that led to their destruction. So the leaders, Malfurion and Tyrande, outlawed it. So at this time, they weren't allowed to be mages. But I love night elves. So I kind of met in the middle and made a balanced druid, which is actually thematically probably a little more closer to Lotro's lore master than a mage. It's just in like regular classic WoW, because they use so much mana, it was hard to viably play one, but they made it to where they play really well in Season of Discovery.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that.
And there's your mini lore nugget for the morning. Also, I think it's an interesting take because in this, the night elves are kind of like Amazon warriors. They're like the size of NBA players. And bro, they kind of make you feel bad about yourself. Look at those chiseled abs. Like, that is what we are going for, and I, for one, will never have.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, you can even see, like, the size comparison. That's a human that I'm with. And she doesn't even come up to my shoulder. Oh. Another guildless wanderer. Ah, they didn't want in. That's alright. Let's see. By the way, Augustine, if you're still chilling, we are up to 60 members now.
That's still recharging.
The recruitment cycle is going crazy. And we got 9 online first thing in the morning for a lot of people. Yeah, it does sound like you need to join in. I agree. Does that mean it's... Aww. You know what? I'm gonna use my own channel point.
Disappointed!
Man. What hurts the most was that. Gotta find other ways to hurt me because the jump scare losing power. You gotta be strategic with the jump scare. Oh no, a dead wonder. He looks like he is in starter gear. AKA nothing. Nope, forget it. We gotta catch up. Oh, he's running out of range. Corporal. Is he gonna pull those 3 dudes? Nope, he's careful. That's good.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful, for the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Now we have
For the
Theral's
Alliance.
son.
Go with honor, friend.
Ooh. Bone-studded leather. Sounds cool, but those stats are like... Well, I mean, the stats that I currently have kind of suck. Or the Robe of Solomon. I guess we'll... So I'm basically getting 5 stamina out of that. Or I get stamina and spirit, and I'll go for the robe. Way less cool looking. Hang on, I need to pause my XP real quick. Ooh, that looks nice. I'm gonna go for... I'll go for that. I wouldn't mind a little stun.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Let's see. Still need elites. All right, so after I do these, I am pausing my level so that I can run Black Fathom Deeps. I might change my mind, we'll see. But I don't want to get too over-leveled on that. I'd like to run it a couple times and have some awesome gear. And then go to 40 and do the same thing when Nomergon. Would a hunter be too cliche? So, I mean, I would say pick whatever you want, weird-wise. And don't be... Like, hunter is a cool class. I think some people feel ashamed to play hunter just because people are like, oh, that's like... If you're starting off, that's the easiest class to pick up or whatever. While some of that's true, I would say if you've played MMOs before, you can figure all of these classes out. What is cool about Hunter in Season of Discovery, I mean, one, they're pretty powerful all the way around, but they did make a melee specialization that is actually viable, and that did not exist during Classic. If you're not interested in melee, I mean, ranged is still going to be great. So if you like that fantasy of being an archer with a pet, heck yeah, do hunter. Priest is one of my personal favorite classes. Mainly going to heal, but they made Shadow to where it is viable in Season of Discovery. I've actually only played Priest to level 25, so I've not gone far with it in Season of Discovery, but in retail WoW, my main for midnight is a priest.
Did I jump scare you?
Good morning, Tiger.
I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness
It might
is
not look
pathetic.
like I'm jumping to these jump scares, but I swear, like, when it happens, my eyes still go like, bleh.
That's still recharging.
Oh, come on. Oh no.
Can't cast that yet.
Gotta get this guy.
That's hell, isn't it?
Oh no. Kabahub. I can't really do anything. Oh crap, I didn't put my good glyph on. Or my whatchamacallit, my rune. I was like, why am I running out of mana on Wrath?
Recharging.
Not super into pets. Weirdwise, do not play Hunter then. Or Warlock. If you're not into pets, but you are interested in those, I would say Warlock over Hunter. Why are we still not having a reward option for the wife punch? I don't know, Augustine. I wonder why we don't have that. Must be a glitch in the Matrix.
That's still recharging.
Could be a wife kick. What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? No, don't tell your friends.
That's hell, isn't it?
Yeah, weird wise, I was in and out of the happy hour stream. How'd it go? It's pretty good. Yeah, we had a good time. I got to the point where my brain was so fried that I was just saying sentences all out of order. And I was like, oh my gosh. So I called it, it was like a 2-hour stream. And I think that was the perfect amount of time.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Colluded Druid. He said daddy's home. Love the energy. Oh, shoot. She's going crazy. Finally, a midnight orb.
That smell is the better.
I'm banished. I'm out of here, folks. I've been sent to the Shadow Realm for 3 more seconds. Weird-wise, like, what role are you wanting to play? Weird Fung is in Shadow Glen. Weird Fung. DPS and healing, sweet. Welcome in, brother. You went priest, heck yeah. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with that. Now, the runes that I'm talking about, I think I mentioned this yesterday. There is a rune broker right when you start off, and you can buy them all for like 1 copper, which is nothing. If you're wanting to do like the slow roleplay thing, you can go earn them. Some of them are pretty hard to get and pretty tricky. However, that's up to you. On this playthrough, I've already leveled a druid to 53 on Season of Discovery and earned the runes on him, so I felt no guilt of buying them all. But not saying you should feel guilty if you buy them. I'm just saying do what you want there. But that will open up some of those like cool class elements if you get the runes. And it'll make sense when you're looking at them, but you basically, to access those, they'll be on your character sheet, and you will apply those to the piece of gear that they go with. $20,000 channel points, and I get a pie to the face. Are there any points to where I like get a hug?
That smell is the better.
Sure, but every time it gets activated, I need to hug a stranger. Like, on stream, do I just run outside and go, "Hey! Somebody!" And then just charge forth at the first person I see and give them a hug? Is that socially acceptable?
I need to target someone.
Yes, that's peak. Is that the meta? Dang, we are blasting through these orcs. Oh. I can already tell you this is not the right way, but I'm here for the grind, I guess.
That's still recharging. I need a target.
Knew it. I've been in this castle too many times before.
That's still recharging. I need to target something first. That's
Inventory. Oh, gosh. Inventory spell.
Recharging.
There he is, Gathelzog.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Brutal. Also, weird-wise, everybody in the guild has invite access. So anybody you bump into, you just go ahead and /G invite them.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
All right, this guy's got to go.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't invoke it. That's still recharging.
Ugh. This is an epic battle.
I can't cast that yet.
It's crazy. Like the NPCs during this time do what? Sorry. Yeah, words casters. They do so much damage at this level. It hurts.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But it means nothing, for they shall perish. Yeah. Gotta be careful in this room.
Still recharging.
It can get crazy real quick, just like the rest of all these rooms.
Cast that.
These restrooms, if you will.
Cast that yet.
Let's do this one. Yeah.
That spell isn't ready.
Yeah. Very smart.
That's still recharging.
Don't need that.
That spell isn't ready.
Oof.
That's still recharging.
Don't die on me, Kebab Slayer.
That spell isn't
You got this, my friend.
cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oh no. Another spellcaster.
That spell that's still recharging. Can't cast that yet.
Just trying to get this Malfurion's rage off.
That's still recharging.
Boom.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Die, Theral's on. How did I not pull that guy?
It's too far away.
Here, we'll do this. We're gonna root him and then run. Hey, Weirdwise. If you are not opposed to add on something that will help with your quest, is an add-on called Questy. Because some of those, if it says like, take the scroll to this person and talk to him or whatever, and you try to track it, it might say that there are no trackable quest objectives. Questy looks like what I have over here on the right, and it'll track everything. But yeah, otherwise, if you're not wanting to run that, just shift left click.
That's still recharging.
The quest, and that will get most of them. Just not all of them. Gross. Girth tanker. You'd have to kill all those on principle alone.
Light bless you. Be careful.
Oh, please do not level me up.
Honor, friend.
I'm not going to be able to turn in these others. You know what? I will pause at level 26. Yeah. That's fine. Hey, another guildie.
Light be with you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
'Tis a quip.
Looking for something specific?
Somebody always needs cloth. And there it is. Not going to be doing that quest. I'll hold on to this. I'm probably not going to be doing that quest either.
Safe travels.
'Tis unique indeed. All my auctions sold? Good morning to me. What did we get? We got some gold. All right. Alright, where do I turn off experience and Darnassus? SOD. Is he in Darnassus? Oh, he's not in Darnassus. Okay. Oh.
What can I do for you?
Alright, so I know I need to go to Ironforge anyways, so let's just... We'll go all the way there. Oh, me. Everybody having a good morning so far? No? Why not, Augustine? You're having a great one. I love that. I gotta do my obligatory Instagram post to let the people know that we were playing WoW this morning. So Augustine, what'll it take to get you on this game? Old school World of Warcraft takes you back. Feels great. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that. And I think it'll be fun too, because it's like you're getting the nostalgia hit, but you're also getting something new because it's like an altered game mode in a way. But it's not disconnected enough to where you're like, what's going on? A lot. You don't have time to spread between ESO and WoW. So the only way you do WoW is if you step away from ESO. That is totally fair. And as long as you're having fun on ESO, I'm not going to ask you to do that. Has anything else been said about the layoffs, though? I don't mean that in like a buzzkill kind of way. I'm genuinely curious because I don't want that game to shut down. Still waiting to see the long-term roadmap for ESO post layoffs. Worried about it still. Have they even said like, hey, expect a new roadmap in X amount of time, or have they said nothing about it? Expect a new one, no timeline for the timeline. Gotcha. Yeah, same here, weird-wise. Lotro, the setting is like... The setting itself is peak, but there are certain feels to some of these others. Lotro definitely holds a very special place in my heart. MMO wise, WoW always feels like coming back home. But I mean, Lotro is just incredible. I think out of every MMO, Lotro has the highest level of integrity from the developers that work on it. Like, no competition. Well, we got to level 25 quicker than I anticipated. I wanted to get to level 25 in the first hour of streaming, but we got to level 26 in 45 minutes, so that's cool. We got Tiger Woods in the guild. Forlorn Caverns on the other side. I don't think there's a druid trainer in Ironforge unless there's one. Yeah. Did not think so. Augustine, do you or do any other longtime players of ESO have some predictions on like what the new roadmap looks like? Do you think they are simply gonna like condense some of the future plans, or do you think that it'll just look totally different, or where's the community on their thoughts?
You got my attention.
Garrig Bone Grip. I definitely need that ring,
Watch
brother.
your back.
Give me that.
How are ya?
I no longer wish to gain experience.
See you soon.
That is correct.
Great to meet you.
Did that work?
Safe travels. Hi.
It looks like I still have the XP buff. Ooh, there's a Black Fathom Deeps group. You can use the Rune Broker. I no longer wish to gain experience. Perfect. Yeah, my experience bar is gone. We're good. Let's see. I don't think it'll go full New World or anything, but I think a lot of the new changes will take longer to implement, like the class balances. Also expecting the lore to be less fleshed out in the quest lines because they fired a lot of writers. That's kind of a weird choice. Of all the people that you have to let go, what's the philosophy in firing the writers? Or are they basically just keeping those that functionally keep the game running? Is that the idea? So, I was saying, I feel like that's a weird choice to fire the writers. So, I wonder, are they more so just keeping the people that, like, technically keep the game running instead of the people that put life into the game?
What's on your
Like, is that the idea behind it?
Be good.
Actually, I'm gonna go to Darnassus because there's some quests to pick up there. I think it was because they think there's too much money going towards the lore of the game. And a lot of the devs got fired too, so it wasn't one or the other. Oh. That, I don't know. Obviously, my full-time job is in the arts, so maybe I'm just, like, too dumb to understand that part of it, but I'm like, too much money was going into the lore, isn't it? Like, all about that. Because I think if you have, not that everybody has to be engaged in it, but if you have solid lore that is written in a way that's easy to connect with, that's what ties people in and gets them involved and makes them fall in love with worlds. I mean, even World of Warcraft, you can go to the depths of learning all the little intricacies about the lore, but it's at least understandable enough that people are into it. So I think getting rid of that is a really strange choice in ESO. Right? Or is that crazy? You can see a bit of where they're coming from. Lots of people skip through the dialogue, through the quests, and don't actually read the books. Yeah, I mean, that part I can kind of see.
Hello.
Oh, we got Dash. Abolish poison, remove curse. Yeah, we want all these. Oh my goodness.
May the stars guide you.
I still don't agree with it. I mean, yeah, definitely not. Headed to the gym. Bro, I haven't gone once this week. I'm gonna be so frail getting back out on the road this weekend. But very good for you. Hope that you have a great gym time. Weird wise, that is very well said. They worked because the depth was there, even if you don't see it the first time. That is a great way to put it. I think I'm going to move this here, poison there, curse there, rejuve is down, regrowth, we need to rank up. And I need to get some maple seeds so that I can combat res.
How may I help?
Is it stack 20? Yeah, I should do that. Me too, like, does this guy want to do Black Bottom Deeps? Alright, I guess I will start the group. And I will go ahead, convert this to a raid. Ooh. Definitely want to do class colors. There we go. Got another DPS, okay. I need to repair my armor. I keep ignoring that. Gotta dip out for 1520, be back in a bit. Alright. See you in a little bit, Noah.
My goods are of the highest quality. Goddess, watch over you.
What am I missing here? Ah. Whoops, I think I accidentally hit a button. Weirdwise, how's the priest treating you? So good. Feeling the gameplay nostalgia right between the eyes. Let's go. Who is the hunter? Luke the Nuke. What a name. Luke the Nuke.
What brings you here?
Thought I remembered where the alchemy trainer was, but I remembered where the herbalism trainer was. Confin, you love garlic? That's sick. I do too. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for being here. Are you on Season of Discovery? Yeah, he's all the way over there. Okay. Raid log TBC. Heck yeah. How's Burning Crusade been? Doing your warlock duties? Summoning in Lock Rocks. I look like raw onions. Oh no. Augustine must have sent you guys. Good morning, Clybrook. Welcome. Thanks for being here. So, Clybrook, are you on WoW, or would you be from ESO with the onion love? Oh my gosh. Likes raw onions more than ice cream. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, my friend. My friend, you see what happens? Hey, I love it though. And I do, listen, the thing with the raw onions, tell me this, like when you're about to like cook a meal and you're like prepping your onions, you're chopping them or whatever, what is so vile about like picking up a little one, just being like, huh. Enjoy band. It's not like I'm gonna eat these onions like an apple. It's just, yeah, if I'm chopping them, I'm gonna grab a little bit. And yes, I do like that more than ice cream. Which, I guess is a crime against humanity.
Hello. Be careful.
It tells me you're quite the daredevil.
Ishnu Allah.
Now I'm scared.
May the st-
Tells me the guy who posted it likes pineapple on pizza. Hey, Squiggy, thank you for the follow. Good morning, y'all. Listen, I don't hate pineapple on pizza, so if that adds to my crimes, so be it. It's a great balance. But yeah, if anybody who just hopped on is on Season of Discovery, we are building a guild. But also currently, I am building a Black Fathom Deeps run. If anybody around level 25 wants to join. Weird-wise, I always knew you were a real one. There's nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza. I kind of look like someone who's into rice. The Reddit post got taken down. What did you say, Augustine? No user registered. Welcome. The story on the raw onions. I have offended Augustine because... yeah, like if I am prepping onions to cook with, I might grab one off the cutting board, like a little slice or a little dice rather, and eat it. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You get street tacos, you get a hamburger with raw onions on it.
I'm listening.
And a lot of people eat that. Would eating a piece while cutting onions make you immune to the gas in the air that causes you to tear up? I would say so. No users here for the onion lore. Well, there's much onion lore to be had. And by much, I mean not very much at all. That was about it. My files, great timing. We are building the group right now. Are you tank or heals by chance? Because that would be sick, but if you're DPS, I'll hold that last spot for you. Reddit post got removed with the last comment accusing me of being the OP in hopes of viewers. What? Sounds like something I would do. You know what? Don't put anything past me, I guess. I appreciate that, Clydebrook. I would not... I would not be opening up this onion lore myself. Checking if my Reddit account got banned. Do I even have a Reddit account? No. I don't even have a Reddit account. I'm the kind of guy that like goes to Reddit when I'm Googling and it pops up as a link. That is my extent of Redditing.
I am honored.
But yeah, take that for what you will. I don't think I've actually ever posted on Reddit. Yes, Cly, I'm on Wild Growth. I kind of tampered with the idea of doing Crusader Strike, but I'm assuming that the Alliance is overpopulated, so it only lets you make Horde characters. And I'm an Alliance guy. Oh, YouTube, EU Wild Growth. That's okay. You're here in spirit. But if you ever do decide to play on NA servers, you are more than welcome to the Underhill Society. Little guild that we're running. Heck yeah. Let's see. My files, you're Mythmund, right? Who else do we have around Black Fathom Deep levels? Oh, Kebab Slayer's logging off. I remember that. Alright. Then BFD. And tanks and heals. I don't think I can dual spec yet. That's it. Let me go look. I think dual spec is at level 30 or 40. Thanks for hopping in, Cly. I appreciate it. Have fun on SOD. Level 20. See if we can keep you up. Well, Reddit was popping off for a bit. It did. Why? That was odd that they thought that I posted that. Like, I literally, I pulled up Reddit and it looks like I have some random default account. Yeah, this is what my Reddit looks like. I got nothing. I just doxed my Reddit. Bro, I'm so, like, not a Reddit guy. I don't even know what that means. I think I have it here. But no, like what I was showing, it literally says you don't have any post yet. Like I don't even follow anything. Also have a scary feeling that I am probably gonna have to end up healing this Black Fathom Deeps, and I would love to not. Like, that'd be super cool. Oh, Pally Healer, let's go! And a tank? Oh. Somebody's gotta run. Yeah. Set roll damage. Okay. So Dirty Pally is now a tank. I'm gonna make you main tank. Wait, Isadora's a healer. So let's move her over here, but let's get this other paladin over here. All right. Mythma and MyFlies, are you going to try to tank or would you rather DPS? That's totally up to you. You have a shield, but you're not spec'd for it. Totally up to you. Do you want to, or do you want me to try to find another tank? Like, what would you prefer? Find another guy first. Okay, cool. LFM. Black Fathom Deeps. Need a tank and a healer. And somebody looking for a guild. Hop on in. Nebuchadnezzar. Dude, the guild growth is crazy right now. Mage healer and LFG. Did I miss that? Oh, duh. Hold up. Melee hunter. So we now just need a tank and a DPS. Ask and you shall receive. Okay. Oops. We'll switch this druid for the rogue. Maydeen is going to be main assist. Alright, they don't like to roll on stuff, whatever. And DPS. What'd you miss? You missed a surge from Reddit. Augustine made a post telling everybody to come in and say that I look like I ate onions. But then the post got taken down because somebody said that I posted it, and I'm like, I am so Reddit illiterate. Which I am. I don't think I've ever made a post in my life. But yeah, it came and went. It was pretty awesome though. We got a couple followers. We do have a lot of paladins. We just need a tank and then we're ready to rumble. I'm like, the way that I use Reddit is if I'm Googling and that is one of the options for my results. And then I will scroll through it. But that's about it. That's the only way I've ever used it. I'm a very simple man.
Peace be with you.
More of a lurker than an active member. I'm barely a lurker. Oh. Alright, we just need one more. Oh, and we have a level 40. I'm just gonna say, actually, we'll go over here. There we go. And I am going to pick up these quests and start running. Strange globe, I think. Yeah, one more. It has been, we're about to run Black Fathom Deeps. We just filled. I think we're getting a guy to switch to Warlock and summon us. His name's even Taxi, that's awesome.
I am honored. Dare not.
It's gonna save us a lot of running. Perfect. Welcome in, everybody. We are about to hit Black Fathom Deeps on Season of Discovery. What do I think about raw onions as food? Oh my gosh, the onion lore's starting back up again. So, I mentioned on here one time that, you know, like at home, cutting up onions to cook with. When I'm cutting them, I might grab like a little diced bit or something and eat it. And to my friend Augustine, he found that appalling and has never let me live that down. And he says that I like that more than ice cream, and I can confirm that that is true. That is very true. But welcome, you guys. Thanks for hopping in. Are you guys on Season of Discovery, or Digital Zed said what? Raw onions is normal in some Dutch snacks. It's totally normal. Totally normal, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not like I'm eating them like an apple. It's just like, hey, I'm prepping food and want to eat it anyways. You know, if you get like, what I've been saying is, if you're getting like street tacos or even a burger, very common for there to be raw onions on there. And you eat those. Not like I'd admit that I'd eat them like an apple, even if I did. You have a point. You have a point. But you guys can trust me. Right? Should I don't have an onion in my house right now, but should I prove myself and eat out of one like an apple and then probably throw up? Would that make everyone believe me? Because that might be a little too much. And so it begins, the Black Fathom Deeps. Bro, you look like someone who eats raw onions. I've been getting that a lot. But tell me this. Have you ever eaten a raw onion? And is it weird if you are like cutting up some onions at home, getting ready to cook with them, and then just off the cutting board, you just have like a little snack? You don't even eat cooked onions. Man, I must be diabolical to you. Stop the stream, go to the store, come back, eat a raw onion on the stream. Stream the grocery store trip. EO Trick, I appreciate the honesty. Underwater pressure. So, are you guys, anybody here playing Season of Discovery or any iteration of WoW, or is this like the Onion Hating Gang, or what's going on? Oh yeah, bro. How's it going, Nirandos? I'm doing great. We're just having some fun this morning on Season of Discovery. Just started a guild up a couple days ago, the Underhill Society. We're on Wild Growth. Whoa. And yeah, it's been nice to see a bit of a resurgence on here. Because I thought Season of Discovery was a blast, and it kind of, like, I don't want to say died, but I guess it did kind of, like, die for a minute. And I guess with the Classic Plus hype, a lot of people have been hopping back on, and I thought it was a great time to do the same. I bet if you cut the onion in half, season it with salt, pepper, and oil, you could power through any whole onion. That sounds pretty fire, weird-wise. Miranda's good. Just finished eating some onions fresh from your garden. Green onions are my... Archiduck and Narandos, yes. Alright. We're getting the onion love. Honestly, our guild tabard's a mushroom. I should probably change it to an onion, if that's an option, right? And I think it is. If memory serves. Caramelized onions, goated, yep. Maybe the guild name should be Onion. Just straight up. That would be awesome. Those are okay, but not great. See if we can get a little resi-res. Can I do a mushroom and an onion? That'd be sick. Yeah, I've cooked mushrooms and onions together before. That's a great combo. All right. Can't share that one, but I can share that. I can share this. And I can share that. Mushrooms do slap. Those have got to be with, like, they've got to accompany something. But in the right mix, they're incredible. Be back. Need to go cook some German sausages. That sounds great. Hey, if this stream turns into, like, food talk, so down.
I don't have a target. That's still recharging.
So shrooms, I like them in a meal, but can't eat them by themselves. I'm the exact same way, Narandos.
That smells good.
They've got to be mixed. Even, like, I think they're even great on a pizza. Sometimes I'll do that just to feel better about myself, even though I can't taste them when they're on pizza at all. Eating just grilled onions and mushrooms will help make all your friends not want to hang out at your house anymore. And you'll lose weight, which is nice. I mean, that sounds like a win-win. Right?
Can't cast that. That smells good. That's still recharging. Can't cast that. That smells good.
I do not. I haven't done these fights in like a year and a half. I do not remember how they go. I think we don't touch the bubbles, considering nobody else is touching them. Truly is a win. Ouch.
That's still recharging. That smells good. That's still recharging. Can't cast that.
Arise, my fr- Oh, nope. I'm gonna get the tank up, sorry.
Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. Can't cast that yet.
Yeah, so anybody that hopped on. Oh, Archiduct, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I missed that a second ago.
Recharging.
Anybody on here? A WoW player? Or are we just hanging? Or what's everyone up to today? Ooh. That looks nice. I mean, that is an upgrade. Alright, now before I forget, I've got to put this on, and then Furious Storm Rage. I'm about to enter combat and it's not gonna let me. Oh, heck yeah. You would follow too, but you're not verified with your mobile number. Oh man. Hey, you can always follow later. I appreciate you being here though. Lotro's back up, so you're hunting Barrow Iron in the Downs. Heck yeah, Noah. I appreciate that. Also, there's the Discord. Feel free to hop in. That's the easiest way to keep up with me. I usually, on a typical week, I stream Mondays through Wednesdays. This week I am streaming tomorrow because I'm home for an extra day. But I'm a touring drummer, so I'm usually gone playing shows Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. But when the schedule gives me an extra day, we gonna be gaming, baby.
I don't have a target. That's still recharging. I need a target. That spell isn't ready. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Life on tour is great. So I work in country music, and for the most part, we have like a weekend warrior schedule, which is basically what I just mentioned. We'll play shows. 90% of the time, we're playing shows Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So we get to be home every week. But each week, we will be, there's no telling where we're at in the US. Like last week, we played in the Carolinas. This week we're going to San Diego, and I'd have to look at the schedule the week after that, because I'll look where I'm going the week of at the beginning of the week,
That's still recharging.
because it can literally go one coast one week, next coast the next week, or we might just be in the Midwest for a while or the South for a while. It just depends.
That's still.
But in the summer, it's a lot of fairs and festivals,
I don't have a target.
and then more. Ooh, do I need that? Do need this helmet. I'm gonna greed on this. I don't feel right about taking that. Do I have a link to some of... Yeah, I can link you to the... So I play for a country artist, and I can absolutely link you to him. Let me get to a safe spot real quick.
I can't use that.
Wait, what? Oh, maybe because that's feet. Yeah, his name is Dylan Scott. Hang on, I'll slowly get around to linking that to you in a second. Oh, I don't want to get left behind. Copy link. There you go. Hey, there's the flute. Thank you for the follow, Digital Zeth. I think my notifications are being wonky again. Hang on. These were messing up on me yesterday, and I do not want to seem ungrateful. Yeah, hold up. There we go. Yeah, I see the notification, but I don't think the audio came through, but I fixed that. Really grateful for the follow. Yeah, this, it's been doing this to me this week to where I'm having to, like, essentially reselect the streamer bot thing that the audio comes through. Yeah, are you guys, everybody that's hopped in here, are y'all from the States or Europe, or where in the world are you?
I need to target something first.
Germany, nice. Never been to Germany, but would love to visit. You look like someone who eats raw onions. Yeah, I've been getting that a lot today. Fake feasts. But tell me this, is it diabolical to...
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet
Jump
I
scare
did.
got me.
You coward.
Is it diabolical to
sick.
eat
Your
like
weakness is
some
pathetic.
onions as you're chopping them up
I need to target
on the cutting board, like when you're about to cook with them?
I need a target.
From the Alpine Mountains in Europe, you live among the bears and other ancient spirits that dwell in those forests. Dude, that's awesome. I wish I lived somewhere as epic. I live near the great city of Nashville, where many bachelorette parties are held all the time. And the streets of Broadway sing many tunes of country artists, new and old, but not ancient. Oh, I forgot about this, boss. This guy's crazy. Well, if I eat onions, I'm not sure it matters. Fair. Die, Gelly hast. Oh, crap, I forgot there were a couple phases. Perish, Murloc. I can be the beginning of that question. All male country songs are about how hot his wife and girlfriend are, and all women country songs are about killing their husbands and getting away with it. You know what? There's some truth to that. That's funny. I'm usually so locked into the chat, I often forget I'm playing a game. Heck yeah. The game's just for fun, and we're here to hang out otherwise. Isn't it like 4 in the morning in America right now? No, it's actually almost 11 in the morning. 10:53 to be precise. At least in Middle Tennessee. What time is it where you're at?
That's still recharging. That spells.
6 a.m. in Hawaii, 6 p.m. Dang, 12 hours apart.
That's still recharging. That spells.
Gotta kill the lightning totem. Alright, boys.
That's still recharging.
Oh yeah, no, you're about to go to Hawaii, right? Come on, team, you got this. Oh. The easiest boss kills are done while dead. Ooh. Big need on that. Big need on that. That's alright, Mythmud. I can always run it again.
That spells. I can't cast that yet. I need a target. That's still recharging. That spells. I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Has everybody been keeping up with the World Cup? I assume. I've kind of been keeping up with it. At least some of the highlights. I missed a bit of the game, but saw/heard that US got
I need to get closer.
obliterated.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh. Probably don't need to be pulling.
That's still recharging. I need a target. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Don't need that.
I need to target something first. That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm not overly worried about the quest and the drops this run because I know that I'm going to be hitting this at least another time or two.
That's still recharging.
Weird wise, what level did you get to on your priest?
I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
4? Nice. It'll go by quick because there's like there is a buff that you just have automatically that gives you like 150% experience gains. Mostly finding your buttons and getting back into the field. Heck yeah. Yeah, take your time.
Disturb my meditation.
That's still
Have fun. There's nothing to
can't cast that yet.
there's nothing to rush.
Sleep.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Sleep.
That's still recharging.
I forgot these bosses were kind of crazy.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Alright, so there's a phase where we have to
Cast that yet. That's still recharging.
kill some people, I believe. Some ads. Oh. Cool ritual dagger. I don't need either of these. Unfortunately. Stream's going great, Augustine. You should do a sick trade in Lotro. 120 barrow iron ore for 6 gold. Very nice. That's huge.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I need to target something first. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Time for the end all, boys.
Can't pass that. I don't have a target.
This is a quick BFD run.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. That's down. That's still recharging.
The druid spells look so good. If you get hit with the breath attack, go to the elementals to cleanse. That's right. It's all coming back. Thank you for that reminder, Mythmun, because I would have forgotten. Out, going to hang out with some friends and watch the Clone Wars. That sounds like a fantastic hang. Thanks for hanging out in here for a little bit, Weirdwise. Have so much fun doing that.
That's down. That's still recharging. That's down. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
I can't get any of those off. Don't count as poisons. Augustine, how's the gym? Are you still climbing stairs?
That's still recharging. That's balanced. That's still recharging. That's balanced. That's still recharging. That's that.
Perish, Void Elemental.
That's balanced. That's still recharging. Can't pass that.
Nice. Could use these for the stamina. They don't really help. Somebody else needs the pauldrons. I'll greet it. I don't care. Empire boot knife. Can't even use that. Cool. Baronic one. Oh, I never got the orb from him. Oh well.
Here there. Off with you.
Great run. Let's see when this resets. I think it's like, oh yeah, 3 days. Sweet, so we'll do Black Fathom Deeps again on like Monday. Because I'll be on tomorrow, but then I will leave after that. Thanks for the mechanical reminders. A hot minute since I've been in there. Oh, got a new guild member. I think he's playing hardcore. That's awesome. Okay, so I finished like one quest.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance?
I've got to get that to play longer. Too sick not to. Oh wait, yeah, I just realized that I had all these new feral abilities. We'll do that. Run over here really quick. And I will actually be right back just a second. We back. Alright, I think now... Yeah, it's about stockade time after I do this Defias Brotherhood quest. Also back with your Frankfurt German sausages. Let's go. Dude, if you want to, you should send a picture of those in the Discord so I can see them. That sounds so good. It's nearing lunchtime for me, so I'm gonna be hungry here in an hour or so. And Discord's right there, by the way. Greetings. Alright, so we need to go to Westfall. And then get the Seal of Ren quest. And then I need to go to Duskwood and get some more Stockade quests, and then we'll run Stockade. Food presentation's not good. I eat like feral. Hey, I mean, it all tastes the same, right? Alright, what all did I get from that run? I definitely need a new cape. Tunic is okay. Oh yeah, my gear needs some help. But it's not too awful. Just a couple pieces. I do need to get some rings. What do I get in my head? Gale winds would be sick. Let's go. Welcome y'all to the Discord. Thanks for joining that.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So how did you cook your German sausages? Is there a specific way, or you just like throw them in a pan and heat them up? Speaking of food, you should eat something. Woke up and got right on. You just roast them? Nice. Yeah, I had some fried eggs this morning. I think I'm gonna do like a... We have some leftover chicken curry for lunch, so I think that's gonna be the move. But it's very important that you eat them with some dark beer. Ooh. Yeah, I bet that is a match made in heaven. I am going to see, whenever I have to go to Stormwind, I'm going to look and see if I can change this mushroom into an onion. Because the Underhill Society Guild started off on Lord of the Rings Online, and we were an all-Hobbit guild running around doing stuff, so the mushroom was a Hobbit reference, but since we're still on the food theme, but the onion lore has resurfaced, maybe the onion is the way to go. Zeth, do you have a specific dark beer that is just like the one, or non-specific dark beer to go with your sausages? So glad you're not from the US, by the way. Sometimes the stores in the EU get a few imported sodas like cherry, vanilla, Dr. Pepper, or Coca-Cola. If they were always available in the EU, you'd get diabetes in 2 weeks. We were actually talking about that on stream the other day, on how unhealthy things can be over here, and you have to go out of your way to
That's still recharging.
find the healthy foods and drinks. I don't really drink sodas ever. I like sparkling water, and that's about as far into that world as I go. But I love coffee, tea, water, whiskey, wine. And I like beer, but it has gotten to where it just feels like sometimes I'll have one and it feels like I ate a whole pizza. They are addicting. My guilty pleasure once upon a time was Dr. Pepper. And like, if there's one in the room still, I just have to like look away. But no, I'm actually about to go get one whenever I hop on this next flight path. But do you guys have Spindrift over there? It's like, it's one of the many sparkling water brands, but they do like these mocktail flavors, and they have a mojito, which is mint and lime, and I have been addicted to that lately. You only drink specific dark beers because some are too bitter and some taste like burnt toast bread. Okay, so like, what's one of your specific ones? Because I wonder if that's available here, and if it is, I'd love to try it. Oh no, you should be able to post. If it does, yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have that set up to do anything. But if I do, I'll change it. Or you can post it in the Discord to play it safe. That'd probably be better, because that'd be easier for me to pull back up later. Post on Discord along with the food. Heck yes. Let
Can I
me
help
get
you?
to flying to Westfall really quick. Let's check this out. Literal heaven. Enemies. Kozel? Is that how you say it? I have not seen that before, but I'm gonna see if that's available here. You expected worse pronunciation? I try my best, and if I say something wrong, I definitely want to know so I can say it right. Can't promise perfection every time. Alright, I'm actually gonna go grab a Spindrift really quick. I'll be right back. Post this really quick. Heck yeah, I got another guildie. 2 more guildies. Noah, I haven't heard from JB in a minute either, but I think Aubrey posted that they were somewhere out west, so maybe he's traveling. Zeth, is it fact or myth that it's hard to get natural produce in the US? I heard some people say that when they went to Europe, they felt like they were tasting real fruit for the first time. I would say yes and no. So I've only been to the UK and Spain. I went to London years ago. My wife and I's last trip was to Scotland, and in Scotland we said the same thing. We were like, wow, this food tastes so fresh. And it's because at the restaurants they were getting it from like local farmers and stuff, and that's almost like a delicacy here. But I wouldn't say it's hard to find fresh produce depending on where you live, but it just depends on if there are farmers markets available where you live. So the town that I grew up in, I think it was significantly harder to find fresh food than it is where I live now. But I don't think it's not a total myth, no. But compared to like the access and how common fresh food is in Europe, I would say you guys have it like infinitely better. But it's not impossible. It's not like it doesn't exist. Yeah, that's the thing though, Augustine. You grew up in Washington State. I don't think the access is equal all over the US, but I mean, the US is also vast. Different sections of it might as well be different countries. Probably same with Europe, yeah. I would say in general it is more common over there though, because I mean there's a lot of people that simply don't care about that over here either. But I do feel like people have started to become more interested in that and doing like homesteading has become a little more trendy and people are growing some stuff at their own homes. Which is cool. But for like a Nojito Spindrift, I don't know how well you can see that on the camera, but it is a mint and lime sparkling water. And it is my favorite of all. I love mint and I love lime.
Need help? Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Put them together. I love
Light
that
bless
too.
you.
A Spindrift would be like a milkshake for me. And no, I would never intend... Augustine, you're gonna love this. I was feeling froggy not too long ago. And I was like, I think I want a milkshake. And I got one. And I enjoyed it for about 3 sips. And then I was like, I'm good. And I threw it away. You really want to visit the US one day, but you heard that the popular spots are brutal in their own unique ways. Miami's insanely expensive. People describe New York as some sort of dystopian city of man-sized rats. I went to London before I had ever been to New York City. So when I first went, I compared it to London, and I like London a lot better than New York. However, I've been a lot more since then, especially with the tour schedule. We've had a lot of off days where we've been able to spend time in the city. And I really like New York. My favorite, like, big city in the US is Boston. I think it's just really cool. That would probably, for the best that we can provide in the US, would probably feel closer to home because it's, I don't know, it's got that old feel and everything's not like super gridded. And it's like really walkable. I like some of our cities. I've gotten to where I like living near Nashville. I don't ever go to Nashville though, unless it's for work or like a concert. Unfortunately, I live far enough I live close enough to it that I can like get to it in a moment's notice, but I live far enough away to be disconnected. Zoe, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, Zeth, I think New York City would be a great place to visit. Honestly, it's super walkable. It's relatively easy to get around. And there's a lot of cool stuff. You can kind of do whatever you want. Doing pretty great. We're just streaming some Season of Discovery. Growing the guild, the Underhill Society. I'm just having a good old Wednesday. What are you up to? Miami's not my favorite. I haven't spent enough time to give you like
Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
a huge intellectual synopsis of it, but I don't know. Miami to me is just like, I think there's definitely some cool stuff to see, but compared to other places you can go, to me it's just another city and it's way too hot. If I'm going to Florida, I want to go to the beach or I want to go to Disney. Actually, somewhere in Florida that you should check out is St. Augustine. Which, Augustine, I don't know if that's where you got your name from, but awesome town. But I guess it's like one of, if not the oldest fort. But really cool historic town slash fort slash beach to walk around and get all the stuff. It would be very different than Miami though. Band of Horses and favorite theologian. Nice. JB is a huge Band of Horses fan. Intellectual synopsis of my place. So I live in a town south of Nashville, but like Nashville itself, working in music, I would call it a very big town and not like a big city. It is growing a ton, and you'll hear everybody say that it is not the structure of it is not built to sustain how many people are like visiting and moving here, which is true. So the traffic is pretty horrible. But there's a lot of cool stuff to see. It's like, it kind of has a small town vibe with a big population and a lot of stuff to do and some really great music. But like, everybody who lives here like knows somebody that's working in music. Like that's a very regular job. And I mean, there's a million different jobs in music. Like that's a broad stroke, but like, calling it Music City is very accurate. But a lot of great food, really nice people for the most part. I like everybody that visits for the first time typically goes to Broadway, which is that one strip downtown where there's like live music literally everywhere. There's probably like 50 different artists playing at the same time every day. I feel like if you live here, you avoid Broadway at all costs, but it's cool to see if you're not from here. Yes, I think Miley Cyrus is from Nashville. I'll get my music break one day. Thanks, Augustine. No crime and danger aside from people eating raw onions. I would say that's almost a controversial topic. I don't feel unsafe walking around, but that would depend on your perception of party people, especially in that Broadway strip. It's like literally this one road is like its own world within Nashville. I think some of the coolest places are the pockets around the outside of Nashville. But I mean, if you're fine with heavy tourism and people from all over the place getting a little wild, like Broadway is a cool visit. It's not very walkable at all. Like you would definitely need a car or just Uber everywhere. Grind stout mammal, yeah, that's what I thought. But I would say there's, I don't know what the crime rate's like from where you're at. I would say that you're not looking at any more or less than other places. With it being an American touristy town, I would say that crime rates are probably covered up a little bit more than what's accurate. Not to like be scary, but I would say anywhere you go new, just like be aware of your surroundings. But I don't feel like it's an unsafe place in general. A dedicated walker, that's something I wish was more of a thing over here. That's something I fell in love with when I had visited Europe. It's like, whoa, everybody walks here. That's such a foreign concept. We get a bear attack a few times a year, and that's as far as crime rate goes here. You're not going to get attacked by bears here. If you go to East Tennessee, there are black bears, but they're more goofy. Like they're gonna like get in your trash can and do stuff. But I don't know if there's many bear attacks to people in East Tennessee either. Another town and area that I think's really cool is Denver, if you wanted to go a little out west. Slovenia, country's 70% mountains and forests. Capital city has a mountain with a castle in the middle. That makes me so jealous. Fun fact, there's a castle off of this road called I-40, or no, 840. That's like less than 20 minutes from my house, but it is, that's where they host the Renaissance Fair every year. And it's pretty cool, but it's not ancient and historic like castles you have over there. Your castle's the Golden Corral. But yeah, if your only crime is bear attacks, then yeah, I mean, crime rate probably is a little bit higher over here. Augustine, you're still on the steps? You need encouragement. Here's my encouragement. You can do it, buddy. Did that help? You're from Norway. That's awesome. You need that soundbite on repeat? We do need to make that. The center of Slovenia's capital city. Bro. Come on. Are you kidding me? This is like the stuff of my dreams. That is so freaking cool. Here. I'll show you mine. I think this will work. This is close. Actually. I'll try to get a good one. Oh, come on. It is also crazy, like Nashville's... Yeah. Our skyline has completely changed. Oh.
Did I jump scare you?
In like...
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick.
5 years,
Your
10
weakness
years.
is pathetic.
Very quickly. It looks like a completely different place. That jump scare got me when I was down, bro. We might have more EU people than US on stream. I'm down with it. Cuz I'm dying to visit Europe again, so you all get me hyped from these beautiful places that you live. So many lights, yeah. It is a lot of lights. And there's a driving bridge and a walking bridge that'll take you over the river into Nashville. And for the driving bridge, it has big arches, and they'll do different color lights depending on what event is going on. If I visit Slovenia, be careful if I come during February, because you have a pagan festival that's notorious for scaring unsuspecting tourists. What is this festival called?
I can't pass that.
And is it like... Is it scary because, like, how people dress up? Or are y'all, like, doing freaky deaky things? I just saw that. You must be excited about the World Cup. Also, let's see where the guild's at right now. Augustine, we're at 74 members. We were what? Less than 50 yesterday? World Cup watch along at Applebee's. You know what's funny? I feel like I know all about Glasgow, Kentucky's Applebee's. I don't even know where Applebee's is
King's honor.
in Murfreesboro.
For the Alliance. Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Are y'all doing freaky deaky things? The funniest thing I've ever said on here. I appreciate that, Noah. Dress up as old Slavic pagan demons to announce the time of fertility and scare the winter away. The costumes are made entirely of real leathers, wool, fur, and horns. Men are beaten with whips, and we have people dressed up as these weird crow raven monsters that chase women with big scissors and claws and smear ashes on their face. You can share a 20-second video from this year when you were there. Please put that in the Discord. I was not expecting you to say all that. Yeah, if I went to Slovenia and didn't know about that, I would probably be scared for my life. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, I think if you can... Like, if you're good with that, if you visit Nashville, easy peasy. You got nothing to worry about. And if things get scary, just, like, whip out the costume. You'll be fine.
I'm out of rain. That spell is ready.
Sent 2 short videos in the media tab on Discord. Sweet. Yeah, I cannot wait to check that out. Yo, Stitches is over here, and this troll's trying to kill us? Nah. Ain't happening, buddy. Ain't happening. This troll's trolling. Everybody run! Come on, Defias Trader. Oh, man. Yeah, so if he... Oh, he lost him. Gotta laugh at him. Not killing us today. Try again. That was scary. My files, if that was you, then good job. We were scared, I'm not going to deny that. It's probably pretty hot where we are. Yes. It is at least way too hot for my liking. Let's see. I don't know Celsius, so somebody's gonna have to help me convert it. Today's 80 degrees and rainy. I would love to live in a world where the hottest day was 70 and the coldest was 40. But compared to what it has been, 80 is relatively tolerable. I do know when
I have a target.
my wife and I went to Scotland in 2022, this was about how hot it was over there, and they called it a heat wave, which I was like, whoa. That's like, that's a cool summer day in Tennessee. If this is a heat wave, this place is awesome. Because it means it does not happen often. The masks are hand carved out of wood. Some of them are passed from generation to generation. The tradition has been a thing since the Celtic tribes before Christianity. That is very interesting. So, like, when you say some of these wooden masks have been passed through generations, are we talking about, like, are we talking about, like, 100 years, 200 years, or are we talking, like, a long time? Because I have no idea. This is all news to me. For the record, I also just love hearing about these different things from different parts of the world that I otherwise probably would have never heard about. The oldest you've seen was 200 plus years old. The problem is you get pretty crazy in those costumes, so you have to renew, repair, or make new ones. What's the hottest it gets? I mean, it's gotten over 100 before. But I would say typically, like in Tennessee, at least, we'll get into
What can I do for you?
the mid to high 90s for the most part.
Light bless you. Be careful.
But the problem is it's very humid here. So it'll typically feel hotter than what it actually is. We're actually going to have to run dead mines before I can do the stockade quest. The stockade might end up waiting till tomorrow. Yeah, I feel like we have hot summers and cold winters. I'm going to Google that. We'll just look at last year. 2025, hottest day in Nashville. Yeah, in August, it got to 101 last year, which is 38.3 Celsius. And then let's look, the coldest day in Nashville. Was in January, and it got to 15 degrees Fahrenheit and 15 Fahrenheit to Celsius. That would be negative 9.4 Celsius. So last year, coldest to hottest, we went from negative 9.4 Celsius to 38 point whatever Celsius. I don't like either of those temperatures. We do get snow in Tennessee, yeah. It usually doesn't happen until like January or February. Because December, like, it could be hot one day and freezing another day. Like, it's still, the weather's still trying to figure itself out. But January and February gets very cold and it does snow. If you get much further south, like into, I mean, especially if you're like in Florida or something, I would say it could snow, but it probably won't. That is a rare occurrence. And then Kentucky, where I'm originally from, it's pretty much the same weather as Tennessee. Like at that point, we're talking fractional differences. Craziest costume you've seen. Someone made a costume of, is it Veles? Which is the god of dark woodlands in old Slavic mythology. His clothes were made out of sheep, ox, and bear pelts. He had massive ibex horns coming out of his bearded mask, and he was carrying a basket on his back with a taxiderm deer cub. Yo. I'm just trying to imagine this festival going down in the US. Like, I think it would cause mass hysteria. But part of me would like to see it from the sidelines. It's not very vegan friendly. That's so interesting. We'll just run over to Darkshire really quick. It doesn't seem like anybody wants to do Dead Mines, but I want to pick up some more Stockade quest. Because I think the last few are over here, other than the ones that I have to pick up in Stormwind, which I've not done yet. I also hope somebody killed Stitches, otherwise I'm about to bump into him. Funnily enough, the country's largely Catholic. We just made an exception for this old tradition. That is funny and ironic. Oh, there's the Night Watch. Please tell me Stitches is dead. So, Zeth, like, talking about traveling and seeing places within Europe or even like other parts of the world, what are some go-tos that you and other people from Slovenia go to? Because for us, it's really common, like, in the Middle Tennessee area, which would be like, I guess we're at the northern tip of the South. Everybody goes to Florida for vacation. Like, that's just the thing to do. So what is that for you or other people? enrichment. There it is.
Need help? Go with honor.
We'll get this flight path and go back to Stormwind. Make the circle. Often go to Spain or Portugal.
Need help?
I really like Spain. I had a foreign exchange student from Spain when I was going to school. And I went to visit his family in Madrid. So I've not been to the northern part, like Barcelona or anything, but we were in Madrid. We went to Toledo and basically just stayed like in that circle. But I know they go, I think it's called Marbella Beach in Spain. I've never been there, but I see that's where his family went a lot. A super secret spot in Slovenia that tourists don't know about, which is a paradise. So hit me. Dude, I 1000% will. Is Slovenia somewhere that you would be like, yes, you gotta visit? Like, this place is awesome. I'm also easy to please when it comes with visiting places I haven't been before. Part of it, I do it for a living, but especially going to like another country and a different culture. And adding to that, you don't have to spill the beans on stream if you don't want to, but like, what is it about this place that makes it a paradise? And is it secret because it's just like the locals kind of keep it to themselves, or what's the deal there? Go to Slovenia for nightclubs or partying, you'll die from boredom. Okay, good. That's not exactly my vibe. We have incredible nature and hiking routes. I love that. Old mountains, massive caves, gigantic castle built into a cave, a land of folklore legends. Yeah, you're speaking my language. I love all those things.
Well met. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. For the Alliance, light bless you.
I'm also one of those dudes that, like, I was a little bummed when I was first told, oh yeah, when you see one castle, you've seen them all. And then when I went and saw castles, I was like, I love all of these and I could see 1,000 more. Because I think with the history, they have so much either personality or just stories of humans being petty since the beginning of time. And I just think that's really interesting. Like, we went to this one castle in Scotland, and something I thought was wild. It wasn't like the dining room, but it would be like this room that you hang out and have like snacks and stuff. And there's like this hallway that the hallway like goes down a set of stairs, right? And on top of this, there was like this hidden room, which was like a prison right next to the room where you hang out and have snacks and stuff. But they had it specifically vented because this hallway was the servants' hallway. So they had the prison vented to where the prisoners would always smell fresh food that the servants were bringing, and they would also simultaneously starve them. And it's like, whoa, this is some like dark level engineering. I guess it got the job done. I don't know. Also, we just hit 76 members. But yeah, I feel like every time we went to a castle, they had stories like that. And I'm like, that's what's interesting. I mean, the building looks awesome, but then you hear something wild like that, and it's like, what was wrong with these people? Oh, I gotta get that quest too. Picture sums up Slovenia. Flame Shocker. Oh, level 54. No, thank you, buddy. Get away from me.
See you around.
Dude. That's nuts. That's literally insane. It's like having, I don't know, for that scenery, you could go to the, maybe to like the northwest of the US / crossover into Canada, but to put a castle in the middle of it, dude. It's wild. The secret spot. Lake is baby blue for natural reasons. Yo, yep. This is the spot. I'm just gonna go here and disappear. Dude, I didn't know there was so much going on in Slovenia. That's incredible. Small country of 2 million people. Hang on. Meanwhile, let me change this playlist really quick. I just typed in Tennessee population. We're 7.37 million people in just our state. 2 million sounds a lot nicer. Three Slovenias. Yeah, that's crazy. And I would say, hold up. Let's see how much of that is in Nashville. Nashville population. So for the greater metropolitan Nashville, again, I would call it a big town, not a big city. Like, it's not even going to compare to New York. But in greater metropolitan Nashville, it's 2.15 million residents. The city limits, there's 726,000. Let's see, New York City population. It's going to be dumb. Yeah, New York City's 8.5 million. for just the city. And if you look at New York as a whole, that is a tiny part of it. Slovenia capital city has 200,000 people. All right, hang on. That might be near the population of my town. Okay, so we're right under. The town I live in is 175,000. So we're similar to the size of the capital city. That's not a bad thing. That's kind of cool, I think. You probably don't have bumper-to-bumper traffic. A vast number of bears. Yeah, that is one thing we don't have. We are low on the bears. They're little black bears in East Tennessee. All the grizzlies are out west as far as I know. I feel like I've learned so much about Slovenia today, which I'm fine with. That sounds so cool. I definitely want to visit sometime. I think if you had me drive through an American city, I probably wouldn't even know how to drive. Okay, I know it differs from country to country, but do you guys drive on the right or left-hand side of the road? Because I was a little scared learning to drive on the left-hand side of the road in Scotland. You drive on the right, so that would be familiar. The traffic would be crazy. In comparison, I believe. We don't have many roundabouts. I'm assuming that you do. Yeah. Massive intersections. I would love it if we switched to roundabouts. Because that kind of blew my mind when I was in Glasgow, Scotland. It's bigger than Nashville, but the traffic flow was like, it was way easier to drive and the traffic kept moving. And in Nashville, it's just like, you're going to be in standstill traffic if you're out during rush hour. Yeah, in my town, we have one roundabout, and it is a, like, one-lane roundabout. Actually, we have two. I don't know if you're familiar with the American sensation gas station that is Buc-ee's, but we're getting a Buc-ee's in my town, and Buc-ee's do always have roundabouts. So we have two. Moving on up in the world, I guess. Heard about Buc-ee's from a Papa Meat Canyon video. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know him off the top of my head. But yeah, Buc-ee's is an interesting place. It's a little too hype for me, and it's weird to me to go into a gas station and it feel like a theme park and everybody's there. However, their bathrooms are literally the cleanest. It's the cleanest bathroom I've ever been in. One extra note about the Pagan Festival. You go from door to door, kind of like in Halloween, but instead of candy, you get eggs or sausages, and then have a feast at the end. Like families and friends have feast, or it's like one big ol' feast for everybody. Yeah, if you visit America, the Buc-ee's toilets are 100% like they live up to the hype. I can't deny them that. You're just going to be shoulder to shoulder getting from the front door to the bathroom. The group that goes collecting ends up having a feast of sausages and eggs. Nice. That's cool. I'm gonna see if there are any Dead Minds groups one more time.
That's still recharging.
Is that the highest rank of Mark of the Wild that I have? Yeah. We're still live, learning more and more about Slovenia, Augustine. It seems like it is, well, yeah, from the pictures, beautiful place. Educational system, learning about America and Buc-ee's toilets. Yep. I think it's because they have somebody like cleaning them literally all day long. Yeah, we're all moving to Slovenia. The whole stream, packing our bags. I wouldn't say Buc-ee's is the GOAT. The bathrooms are the GOAT. The population inside Buc-ee's is a thing of nightmares. But the toilets are a thing of dreams. You just have to fight your way through the nightmare to get to them. How many follows for moving stream? Do you mean like, how many follows is it going to take for everybody watching this to move to Slovenia? Probably, I mean, what, 1 million? Oh, no, to join me. No, just me. Okay. I think it's not the follows. It's the, it would be the income compensation. I don't know if I could make it to bus call on time from Slovenia every week. If you guys cover my plane tickets, I'll consider it. But I'm going to need a flight to Nashville every Wednesday, and then I would need a flight back to Slovenia every Sunday. So, like, if y'all can make that happen, I'll talk to my wife and we'll just go. Toilets in Germany gas stations are okay because most of them have the auto cleaning thing, but you got to pay to use them. But if you stop at one of those trucker stops, the toilets are so nasty it leaves you worrying something will grab you from the toilet and drag you into the black abyss. There are plenty of those over here as well. Augustine said easy. Let me hop on Reddit. Are you guys full? Anybody for Dead Minds? Man, Dead Minds might have to wait. Might have to wait till tomorrow, we'll see. All I need is Van Cleef's head. You'd love to see a reaction to the videos? Alright, let me pull those up really quick. Should I be scared, Zeth? Yo. Alright, hang on. Oh. Bro, what? And there's like this dragon on the car? So this is made out of wood. Oh, this is a tame one. Okay, let's look at the next one. Bro. What is going on? This guy's jamming. He's just like... What the world? Dude, Slovenia is wild. Gotta go. Dashra, we're learning about Slovenia. Have you ever been? This is a festival that they do. Also, how have you been, dude? Level 26, and I turned my experience bar off. Yeah, so this morning, my goal was to get level 25 in an hour, and I accidentally got level 26 in 45 minutes. So I paused my experience. I do. I haven't figured out what the right way to say it, so let's figure that out right now. Is it Slovenia? Slovenia? Lavanaya? Is it any of those? The Slovenia. Slovenia, right? Dasher said the third one. All right, Slovenia. So not ya, it's ia. Got it. Slovenia. You say it like Slovenia, Augustine. All right, Slovenia. Slovenian. What? This got so complicated. That's the German way of saying it. So, Slovenian? Slytherin. This is getting crazy. I think we're going to get into a Dead Minds group. So we can finally get the head of Van Cleef. Dang it, they filled up. I did do Black Fathom Deeps. So it has a 3-day reset, so I will run it again on Monday. But if you wanted to run it before then, there have been various points in time that a lot of people in the guild have been running it. Which, dude, we're up to 77 members. Dashra came online. Level 10 warrior. You want to go to the US and chase a tumbleweed? Brother, you need to go to Texas. You will find no tumbleweeds in Tennessee. Or Miami, or New York. Probably like Texas, Arizona would be a good place to chase a tumbleweed. Dude, we're talking about hot. Arizona is another level of hot. Let's see. Hottest day in Arizona 2025. Okay, so last year the hottest day was 118 degrees, which is 47.7 Celsius. Tumbleweeds in New York would be made entirely out of a conglomerate of rats. Yeah, 100%. I've actually not seen many tumbleweeds in my day. I hate finding fun streams because I get less productive. Well, yeah, you probably picked the wrong stream for that because I like having fun and I also get less productive. Dashra, yeah. Dashra's not having fun. He's here as a prisoner.
What can I do for you?
But no, I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you're having fun. Chips and salsa is top tier. Forced to be here, not even getting paid.
Be careful.
Never thought you'd have so much fun watching a raw onion eater. I'm gonna have to live up to it and eat a raw onion, aren't I? And there's a little guild invite. Let me sell all this stuff. Wait, yeah, that's a wand. I can't use it. Don't need it. Be gone from my inventory.
Have a good one.
You're saying it like I wouldn't enjoy that. Spare us the fake disgust once you bite into it. Y'all don't know about that Virginia white salsa, though. I don't know about that. If I don't do it on Monday, massive unfollowing on Tuesday. It's going to be an event like y'all are going to wait for me to log on, then everybody's going to unfollow me. That mixed with the red salsa. Bro, y'all are making me so hungry. So it looks like we are going to do a Dead Mines run. That's cool. I bet it's going to be a slutty onion too, like a red onion. What does that mean? I'm going to consider getting an onion from the grocery store for you guys. What happens if I eat the whole thing? You need to know the lore with the onions. Okay, Shimo, here's the deal. This thing was started by Augustine because, like, one time we were talking about food, which isn't uncommon in this stream, and I mentioned or asked, like, does anybody else, like, when you're chopping onions on a cutting board, getting ready to cook them or like use them in your meal or whatever, does anybody ever just grab a few and like eat them off the cutting board? And then Augustine has never forgiven me for saying that. A 1,000 follows for a raw onion apple bite? Yeah, I would do that. I would do that. Because he's a freak. Yeah, Shimo, y'all need to eat your vegetables. That's right. That's what I'm saying. It's good. Onions are how you got here. Okay. Onions are vegetable. How are they not vegetables? They're spices? No. I mean, if you buy onion powder at the grocery store, that's like kind of a spice.
Did I jump scare you?
Dashra,
Yeah, I
I am
did.
so...
You coward. You make me sick.
My
Your
defenses
weakness
are
is
high
pathetic.
on this onion conversation. The jump scare ain't gonna get me. When you're sick, seek out fire cider. Onions are healing. What is fire cider? Zeth, this is my usual streaming schedule. So what a standard week looks like is Monday through Wednesday. I'll start at about 9 a.m. my time. And I'll usually wrap it up around now. But I think I'm going to go till about 1 today. So at least another like 30 minutes. Or depending on this Dead Mines run. But yeah, I would say typically Monday through Wednesday, 9 to 12:30. But it also depends on my tour schedule. I had a couple of weeks in June to where I was only on Monday and Tuesday, but I'll keep that updated in the Discord. But this week, I only have 2 shows this weekend, so I will be on tomorrow. But next week and the week after will be Monday through Wednesday. Those were dark weeks. It made me sad. Felt like part of me was missing. Oh no. This poor gnome.
Charging. I need a target. I need to get closer.
Yeah, we just need a tank and then we're ready to roll. The dwarf asked for a group react. I did. Also, I'm a drummer into Lord of the Rings. I can't fool us with this Hobbit trickery and facade. We all know drummers are naturally attracted to the forces of Mordor. Can hobbits not drum too? Does it have to be the war drums of Sauron? They're flute people. I cannot play the flute. I'm a one-trick pony on the instruments. Ah, a Erebor you accept as well. Thank you, Dashra. That's the kindest thing you've ever said to me. Clear comms, clear comms. Everybody be cool, be cool, be cool. We did react to the dwarf. He asked if we were looking for a group, but we just need one person in our group. Huh. You're a recovering WoW addict. You quit the game, haven't logged on for more than 24 hours. Well done. That's more than most of us can do. Including myself until I'm forced to. Oh, heck yeah, we got a Warlock. We got our last party member. It turns out we just need a DPS. And we got it. It is time to raid the mines. Have I seen the movie Whiplash? Does it accurately portray the life of a drummer? I have seen that movie. I really like that movie. It doesn't accurately portray my life as a drummer, but maybe on like I'm not a jazz drummer. I'm more of a I play country, so that would fall into like the category of rock drumming. But no, like my drumming is 99% like live shows. So I'm not going to say that that's inaccurate, but it's very different than what my days and weeks look like. Don't know how much you remember from the movie, but I assume the drum solo is insanely hard to pull off. I feel like it is. I mean, that's like a totally different genre and style from both my interest and my strengths. So, don't know. I haven't ever like broken it down, but that would be a different world from mine entirely. I think it's a hard drum solo. But I don't know, you might talk to some like super veteran jazz drummer that might be like, oh, that's nothing. Also, if you visit New York, jazz is definitely like the jazz clubs there are a thing, and that is its own like micro community, which is pretty interesting. It's so much different from my world though. Interesting. So when it comes to drumming in different genres, the massive learning difference, how do you think it would be for me to switch up? One, there are so many different genres of it that it's just like a massive world. So I think it is important to, in whatever you do, like always be a student and try to implement things from places out of your comfort zone. Which I think sometimes that happens naturally, sometimes it happens intentionally. If I were to like cold turkey and switch to jazz, I think that would be pretty hard, to be honest with you. Because it's a different approach to the kit, but it's also like at the same time, I'm sure I have picked up some things from being inspired by listening to somebody who has a jazz background that I use and don't even realize that's a jazz thing, if that makes sense. But for what I do, it's more, I don't know, I think there's a balance of performance and like cleanliness, in a sense of like the songs, like these are the songs, we're going to play them, we're going to have production and all that stuff. And jazz might have it might be a little more artsy, I guess, is the best way that I can describe it. Not that I don't want to discredit country or like what we do in any kind of way. It just has like a different demand. And I think you're using a different part of the brain for either. So yeah, I think it would be, to go to a different world, I think it would be challenging. I think it would be challenging to like switch to like a straight up percussionist role. Like I was never in like marching band or anything like that. So like playing the snare drum or whatever, that's a different world as well. My brother-in-law is a band director, and there's a lot of things where like my strengths are on the kit and his are on the snare, and we'll teach each other stuff, and we're both like, wow, this is so different, because it really is. Yeah, that might be me rambling a little bit trying to explain that, but I would say for most instruments there's a lot to explore. Jazz drumming has more chaotic hits or tempo rather than a constant thing. Yeah, like for us, not that every act is like this, but we are like, we're playing to a metronome that is tied into like the synchronization of video content and lights, and those are based off of like the hits that we have written and come up with and all that stuff. Not that there isn't open space to explore, but it's like we are of the mind that the production of a whole, kind of like if you went to see a play, you've got to think beyond your instrument and what the entire experience is like. Yeah, there's a lot of detail to drumming. Because, I mean, if you're into, like, concert drumming and percussion and all that stuff, like, things you would hear on movie scores, that's completely different, too. And I have no experience in that. But at the same time, whoa, this guy has... Sorry. That is a really cool axe. What was I saying? Like, okay. So world percussion, if you're talking about like songo or like some Latin percussion, whatever. I don't know if I could sit in and be like, yes, I'm going to be able to do this like songo set, but I've like studied rhythms and beats from those different worlds that I will use in a country song or a rock song. You hear stuff like, you hear little crossovers like that all the time in pop. Let's see, do drummers take extra care to learn stick tricks to make during the performance, or do stick tricks come naturally once you've been working for so long? Okay, stick tricks I would call a philosophy. I do not like stick tricks. To me, it just... I'm not going to be angry if somebody does them, because I think it can be cool, but that is not authentic to my personality at all, because I kind of feel like a bit of a... I don't want this to sound insulting, like, please don't take it that way. I sometimes feel like if I'm going for that, I feel like a little bit of a circus monkey. And I'm like, I'm just not going to do it. So my performance will come from other elements. So stick tricks, that is drummer to drummer for sure. And there are plenty drummers they're some of my favorite drummers, and they definitely do stick tricks. I just kind of decided at one point, I'm like, I don't like that style, and therefore I'm just not going to do it. Am I a stickler about them? No, I don't care what other people do on that. But it's not enticing to me. I'm not going to judge anybody. But I'm also like, I'm not going to be won over by stick tricks either. But I mean, some of the greatest drummers in the world do them, and some of the greatest drummers in the world don't do them. And I think there's a comfort in that, to be like, okay, well, do what you want. And it's kind of funny because as a listener, I really lean to like alternative rock and a little bit of metal and a little bit of pop is where I take a ton of inspiration from. And in those genres, I mean, you do see a lot of people. I mean, yeah, I guess same as anything else, you see a lot either way. There's a lot that do stick tricks, there's a lot that don't. I feel like they do it just to have fun rather than trying to entertain someone. Yeah, that can go both ways. There is an entertainment aspect, but for some people, I mean, there's certain mannerisms that I have, whether it's just like doing some maybe dumb looking head shake or whatever, that for me, it's kind of something that I do as a part of the song, to either remember where I'm at or whatever. Like, I do think it is part of some people's rhythm. Like, it's just as much a part of the song for them as is hitting the snare. So that's where I'm like, I don't want to be insulting to people who do it, because it could be like, it can definitely be a personal tool. Do intense expressions sometimes? Yeah, that one I can't deny. I have some weird faces that come out, and my wife makes fun of me all the time. I'm here for it though. It's the hardcore focus.
That's balanced. That's still recharging. I need to target something first.
That's right.
You there! Check out that noise!
That's balanced ready.
I appreciate the music questions, by the way. I don't get a ton of those, and I think it's fun to talk about.
We're under attack!
I spend most of my life doing
Blast
it.
your
So.
snobs!
In the Whiplash movie, the guy was bleeding from his fingers and hands from drumming so hard. It is accurate. It is possible. Usually, so we'll typically tour from early spring up to like as late as the beginning of December. And that month or two that we have off, sometimes my hands get soft. And when we're doing rehearsals at the beginning of the year, my hands will bleed. Or at least, like, you're not going to be able to see them on camera very well. But, like, right here, they're calloused really hard. Right here, they're calloused really hard. And, like, on the middle digit of my pinky, they're calloused hard. And all of those have bled. And sometimes when you're going in it, I've accidentally, like, punched my hi-hat before. And then, yeah, blood just goes everywhere. And you gotta keep playing. I have definitely, for like my drum tech before, I have bled, and in between songs I'll like, this is gross, but I'll draw like a little smiley face and blood on my snare for him to see. It's like I can't do anything about this right now, so might as well roll with it.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, the sticks can definitely wear your hands out, but I mean, it's kind of like guitar players too. You'll see, like, if they haven't played in a while, the tips of their fingers will get really calloused or will have indents or sometimes bleed. But you get used to it. You bleed from your fingers when you game? Bro, what games are you playing? Are you saying I'm not going hard enough on WoW?
That's still recharging. I can't cast
Play country music. I play country music. I mainly listen to like alternative rock, a little bit of metal, and like a little bit of pop, or like alternative pop, I guess. But what I think is really cool about country now is the genre lines are really blurred. So there's like a lot of crossing the streams when it comes to genre.
That's still recharging.
Okay, so like some of my favorite bands, I love Coheed and Cambria, I love Biffy Clyro, I love 1975, I love The Killers, I really like Lorde, particularly her first 2 albums. Used to breakdance and compete. Everyone's so cool here. Yeah, dude, it's the cool stream. I used to breakdance and compete on international level. Mess up your wrists and sometimes skin from the top of your head would peel from head spins. Dude, that's hardcore. Also, I don't know if it's like this in all of Europe, but I got to see The Killers in London. And you guys love, well, for anybody who's from London, from what I saw that night, y'all love music in an entirely different way. And that's like the highest compliment. Because, I mean, sometimes, like, ironically, so we're based in Nashville, but we rarely play in Nashville. But when we do, it's kind of like a running joke that most of the time you're just playing for industry people or other musicians, because that's like mainly who lives here. So you're playing for a crowd that does this. But dude, The Killers in London, you guys got wild. How old am I? You think I'm 43?
I don't have a target. That spell is activated.
Have I ever played with any small bands? Yes, I had a band called Plain Jane growing up. Too low. He looks between 21 and 41. Ooh. I am right in between those, just about. Actually, 20. Any other guesses? This is fun for me. Yeah, but Paige, growing up, I played in metal bands and like a pop rock band, and found my way into country. Reminds you of touring with pop punk and hardcore acts, and there were some gigs which were pretty much just for the other bands on the bill. Yep. The raw onion keeps me young.
Lapdogs, all of you.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Just started playing WoW right when I was
Our
born.
cause is righteous. The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Laptops, all of you. But the touring here in Finland is much different locally than touring USA locally. Yeah, I bet, because like, for example, this weekend, because of how far away the show is, we're flying out to San Diego from Nashville. So I don't know what day, but our buses have to go there days before and meet us there, and then it's a 4.5-hour flight to get there, and then we play for 2 days and then fly back. Oh, I accidentally pulled everyone. Oh well, they're not gonna catch me. Touring in Finland locally is 20 minutes. Yeah. If it's like, for us, since we are driven overnight, if it's, oh,
Did I jump scare you?
Augustine, that
Yeah,
got
I bet
me.
I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
If it's like 12-ish hours, give or take, we will drive. If it gets significantly further than that, we will fly and meet the buses. Dude, a 20-minute drive for a tour, that's wild to me. It takes me 30 minutes to get to Nashville. And 30 minutes to get to the airport. It takes me, so like where our bus call is, it takes me an hour to drive there. Every week. Issues. The alternative genres don't draw much of an audience. It is a harder break-in for the all genres, unfortunately. The biggest stars in music in Finland have 500 to 600,000 Spotify listeners. Wow. Which, I mean, I get scaling wise, I guess that makes sense. So, like, is it harder to have a full-time job in music in Finland then? Like, if you want a full-time job in music in Europe, are people having to relocate to, like, England, or because in Europe you can get to other countries quicker, can you do it from anywhere? Because I think the internet helps, but like in the States, it is very smart to be in like Nashville, New York, or LA, depending on what you're going for. Not that you can't do it from other places, but it's significantly harder. In Slovenia, drives about 40 minutes are considered long and annoying. Zeth, brother. That's if you go to any of the US cities, that's a short drive. Many alt metal bands have 5 to 10K listeners on Spotify, but are really popular in Finland. Yeah, that's what you're aiming for. Way less places to tour. Finland's a bad place for EU tours. Bands usually skip because you come with a ferry and usually go with the ferry. So 2 days off for a 1-day show for like 5 to 1,500 people.
Light be with you. Be careful.
That does make logistics tricky. That's for sure.
Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
All right, let's do another little recruitment. Bad money wise, and it's like plus minus 0 if you sell merch a lot. Basically a fan service.
How are you?
That is tricky. Something, I think it depends on act to act now, but it's like over here, I feel like you can do incredibly well in merch sales if you're in like the rock and hardcore scene. But in country, I feel like merch is starting to get better. But like the general country fan of the last 10 years isn't coming to a show being like, I'm buying a shirt. Like you do at a metal show, because if you go to like a rock or metal show, it's like, I ain't leaving without a tour shirt. The Reverend One, welcome. How's it going? Thanks for hopping in. I'll be right back, by the way. I am back. All right. Uh-oh, y'all are talking sports and I'm about to sound dumb because I have no idea what y'all are talking about. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. All right. I have a very carvable face. Are you gonna carve my face, Zeth? Bro, if you make a mask of my face and wear it to that festival, that would be wild. Hey, even if it's an insult, I would be honored. I don't even care. That's a Dexter comment. That would be too scary. Yeah, everybody else in the demon mask would be like, whoa, easy, buddy. We're just trying to have fun here. Yeah, I hope you don't mean that you're gonna, like, carve my face. Come to Slovenia? Is this gonna be like Midsummer? Is this what's happening right now? Oh. Got another guild member. Let's go. What are we up to now? 79. We can't end on 79. Actually, I'm feeling a little crazy. If there's a group for the stockades soon, I might hop in. Actually, no, I have to turn in. Wait a second. I don't think I picked up the right quest. Do I have to go back to Westfall? I'll make sure you've probably been welcome to our pagan festival and you stay with us. There's a place under the mountain. It's amazing. Zeth, I'm scared. You have so many potions in your bags. It's crazy. I can only end the stream once I hit 100. Hey, we can work our way up to 100. I ain't scared.
Greetings.
Gotta go back to Westfall anyways. Bro, Zeth, you've gotta stop. You can't end the stream. I've been looking for a streamer like you for 20 years. Now I'm terrified. One more thing about... Hey, keep it coming. I don't care. Listen to Zeth. He's a Radiant. Listen, I haven't read Stormlight Archive, but I know that's what you're referencing. I'm wrapping up Wheel of Time right now. I'm a little over halfway through Book 13. The Towers of Midnight. So I guess I'm halfway reading Sanderson, but not entirely. All right, guildless person, invite. Will it work? I think these quests are too low level, so it's hard to...
Need help? Be careful.
Oh, I think one of those maybe turn into the Seal of Ren. Oh well, I don't care that much. Probably closest state in the USA compared to Finland by population density, percent of people living in urban areas, and of people living outside. Would I wear a mask of myself? Sure. Imagine touring the state of Maine, but it's roughly 4 times the size, 7 times the people, and that's my country. We have toured a little bit in Maine, and I very much love Maine. That's pretty much Finland as a touring market. That's interesting. We've been to Portland and Bangor, Maine quite a few times. It's really strange. Learning where there are country fans. I feel like we particularly do very well in like New England, like the Northwest of the US. It's where some of my favorite / our best shows are. Masks are always haunting because it's an expression perpetually frozen for all eternity. This festival is sounding wilder and wilder. Ah, guildless. Weird comparison, I know, but I can't explain better how the Finland touring is for local bands. I mean, that makes sense. I've not been to Finland, but I have been to Scotland, and people have compared it to Maine as well in terms of size. And I've been to Maine, so I guess I just need to go to Finland. Lord of the Rings fun fact, did I know that Gandalf and Balrog are the same species? Yes, I did. They are both Maiar. We know ball. And so is Sauron. I ordered the Hobbit book yesterday because for some weird reason, you haven't read it? Oh, I think you're going to really enjoy it. I have a desktop with 2 monitors. Honestly, I got this pre-built iBuy-powered desktop. I think it's 3 years old now, maybe 4 years old. I would have to look at my specs because off the top of my head, I don't know. And so is your mom. Time yourself out. Have I read The Silmarillion? You kind of want to, but heard it's more of an appendix rather than stories. Yeah, I have read The Hobbit. Here's what I'll say about The Silmarillion. Like, page to page, I've read about half of it. However, I feel like I have already read it for how much I have read about it. I know that doesn't count. I need to knock that out. I have read Baron and Luthien and The Children of Hurin, though, and those are stories from the Silmarillion that have been expanded on. Also in that list, I have not read The Fall of Gondolin, so that's also on there. But I've read The Hobbit. I think I've read The Hobbit 4 times, and I've read Lord of the Rings 3. No, I've read The Hobbit 5 times. I've read Lord of the Rings 3 times. Those are the only books I've ever reread. Except Harry Potter. But I've read Harry Potter a couple times. Silmarillion is best consumed by lore YouTube video content. Yeah, I agree. Because with it, you're not... The first time I tried to read it was in middle school, because we had to do like this book report. And in the book report, of course, it was just like, hey, write about the plot, write about the main character. And as a middle schooler, I'm like, well, there's not a main character. And which plot? So it's just, there's so many, it's not going to read like one continuous tale, like chronologically maybe, but you just come across so many different characters and instances. And the greed of the elves with the Silmarils and the things that happened to them, things they did to each other. All that. It is very interesting, though. You wanted to get a tattoo of the Gates of Moria, but you're struggling to figure out which part of the body would be best. You feel like the wrist is too narrow. I also thought about doing that, and I just got my first Lord of the Rings tattoo, which is Smaug from the map of the Hobbits. This is the drawing that I'm pretty sure Tolkien did. And I thought about right here, also taking from the map, the part that had like the pointing finger and the Dwarven runes. But if I didn't do that, I was thinking about getting the Doors of Durin. Thank you. We got this. We were playing a show in Florida 3 weeks ago, and we had time to kill before the show. And a lot of us just went and got tattoos, and I've been sitting on this idea for a while. And I was just like, well, I guess I'm getting this today. This might be a good new group to do a would you rather question from yesterday. Uh-oh. We're going to do the toilet question here in a second, Augustine, because I am curious. Man, I need to get tattoos after summer too. Don't ever want to get them in the summer so you don't miss out on the lakes. The old mapmaker style tattoos are good. Those are cool. All right, so Augustine, excuse me. Also, I've gone way over time today, so like, thank you guys for keeping this chat going. But yesterday, Augustine asked the question, would you rather have to use a toilet seat that is very slippery or one that is very sticky? We will assume that both are clean, or we can assume that both are dirty. Like, the cleanliness level is one and the same, so like, you've got to pick one or the other. Okay, you said slippery for sure. You said slippery for sure. Okay. I think I was the only person that picks sticky. And the reason is because this summer from touring, I have had my fair share of porta potties that have all been slippery. And I'm tired of the slip and slide experience. I think I would rather be grounded. Third option. Well avoided. Yeah, but if you get an upset stomach on tour and go to a sticky toilet, okay, it's not so sticky. You're not like gorilla glued to it, but it's just like, I interpreted that as like sticking to you. Sticky implies there's some sort of material or substance that's attaching itself to your skin. I mean, you could say the same with slippery. It's just sending you off instead. Tacky. Yeah, but you have to encounter the slippery as well. So it's kind of the same. One just has you leaving it faster because you can leave both. A1 for stocks. Ah, a guildless man. Doombolt. Oh, he joined. Let's go. Got another one. We just hit 81. Heck yeah. You see me recruiting in the city chat? Gotta work it. Welcome, Brandy Lee. Glad you're here. The follow alerts aren't working. Dang it. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Revendome. I think my streamer bot's messing up. Because I thought I fixed that. Hang on. Let me try messing with it again. Huh. Yo, thank you for the follow, Brandy. If I can get my notifications working, it'll be a lot easier to see, but hey. I appreciate you being here. Let's see what's going on. All right, we're going to go with this for a second. We're going to go with that. And we're going to go with this. And we're going to hit that and then hit this and bada bing, bada boom. All right, we have more people wanting to join the guild, though. Let's go. D. Mohan, welcome. I'm trying to win. I don't believe that's my dad, but I believe I know who it is. Somebody said I don't want to. You forced me into Twitch chat. More of a father figure. Brandy, thank you for joining the guild. Thank you for your sacrifice. You want the alliance to be cooler. You vote, we sacrifice the gnomes. Interesting. I've got a fun... Who has a fun accent? Me, I guess? It's the only accent you can hear. Brandy Lee, who am I? I don't know. Should I know? Yeah, I realized that when I said it out loud, Augustine. I just had to, like, attempt to play cool for a second. And I know it didn't work, but I still tried. And that's all I can offer. I'm just in this room, talking by myself, thinking I'm hearing other people's voices. Alright, is anybody doing the stockades? They are. You're glad that I don't know. This is first Alliance tune. You're a filthy horde. That's okay. I'm glad that you have joined the slightly less filthy Alliance. Oops. Horde is the only choice. Oh my gosh. Y'all are killing me. Do I have any drum solos in my band? I have a, it's probably like a 15 to 20 second drum solo that is a transition into another song. And then I have like 2 other drum breaks in our set. Yeah. Just hit 30. Congratulations. That's awesome. Played on and off since start of TBC and only Horde. I did play Horde for a little bit during Wrath of the Lich King. But, like, 70 to 80% of my time has been Alliance. I have such a hard time playing Horde. When I'm playing Horde, I get envious of the Alliance and their nice cities and castles and enchanted forest that I miss it. Listen, I grew up on Disney movies, and if that makes me a Disney princess on World of Warcraft, so be it. And you love drums. You could remove the entire band and just listen to drumming. That would be noisy. You're gonna lock at level 40? Cool. Is touring drums my only job or income, or do I do something else too? No, I only play and tour. That is my full-time job. And I am very grateful for that. And stream, yes, that's right. You really wanted to play something new. Redoing Horde zones all the time gets real boring after 12 years. Yes. I can relate to that even on the Alliance side. Streaming is where the big bucks are at. We're still looking for them, but they're here. What band? I play for a country artist named Dylan Scott. And typically, so like, our schedule, most of the time we're playing like Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, and then we're home for the first half of the week. Heck yeah, we got another Guildy. And then I'm home Monday through Wednesday. Except this week is only a 2-day run, so I'm actually going to be streaming tomorrow. So I'm home an extra day. No, I don't. I lie. I am not lying. People call him the Kanye West of country. Who are these people you've been listening to? Unpopular opinion, maybe, but especially in metal, my favorite instrument is bass. And I like bands where the singer's a bassist too. You know him? Me too. He's a great guy. Dude, I love bass. I wish I could play it. Am I familiar with the Turnpike Troubadours? Yes, I am, and we recently played with them. Wait, everybody. Zeth specifically knows Dylan. The rest of us do not. Are you going to tell us about him with like a copied and pasted Wikipedia? You went to both Boys from Oklahoma concert. Nice. Yeah, Wage War is sick. Keep doing this in trade chat. Oh, no, stocks. Then we'll do another little recruitment thing. This article is about the singer for the footballer. There's a footballer? I mean, yeah, that's him. Would I know this if I didn't know him? Zeth, I mean, you nailed it. I play for the football, not the footballer. But yes, I play for the football. Man, stockades. Am I right? The Fathom Blade. That's sick. So, Brandy, how do you know Dylan? Oh my
Did I
gosh,
jump scare you?
Augustine.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me
You know
sick.
of him as
Your
music, even
weakness is
though
pathetic.
you loathe country music. That's okay. I think it's a lot of fun, but like as a listener, I listen to a little bit more like alternative rock, a little bit of metal, a little bit of pop myself. Metal, punk, screamo, emo type. I love that. Cross Canadian ragweed. I don't know what that is. So, Brandy, who are I don't know, like your top 3 to 5 bands, however many you want to share? Video footage centered on me where you can watch me beat my drums. Yes, if you hang on one second. If you go to my Instagram, that is where you will find such things. Crap, I forgot the guy's name in my group. Okay, we got him. I was about to feel really mean. There's a link to my Instagram on Twitch, but I will ever so kindly put it into the chat. My Instagram's kind of like my catch-all place. Let's see. Electric Callboy, Day to Remember. Hey, Brandy. Let me show you something. Coheed, baby. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, but my best friend and I flew out to Denver to see Coheed and Incubus. And that was killer. I think that was my second time seeing Incubus and like 5th time seeing Coheed. I got so many snares, I only have 2. Jaggerwalkie, thank you for the follow. And it worked. Got the notification. All right, looks like we only need one more person for Stockade, and I am not the party leader, so let's go. Elevator pitch time. Welcome to my stream. I am a touring drummer by the weekend and an MMO player by the weekday. I typically stream Monday through Wednesday mornings, and I'm usually gone, sadly, on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. But I love World of Warcraft. I've played it for a long time. I play some other MMOs as well. But we're mainly on this one playing Season of Discovery, since there's been a little bit of hype and a bit of a resurgence
Did I jump scare you?
Tiger.
Yeah, I bet I did.
I was ready for it. I was
Coward.
waiting for you.
You make me sick.
But yeah, I think
Your
there's a lot
weakness
of
is
hype
pathetic.
around Classic Plus coming out, so we're just riding the wave and enjoying it. Cymbals, snare, hi-hats, kick drum, floor tom, rack tom. I have, on my electronics, I have an SPDSX, and I have an Akai pad, and I have a little screen that lets me see the track's computers so that I can control them even though they're sitting off stage. Is that the voice I used on my first date with my wife? Yes. 100%. Tiger, I would never lie. I would never lie live on stream. What's the one that looks like cheese with holes in it? Wait, which one are you? The symbol? That might just be my holy symbol. It does kind of look like Swiss cheese. It has a little bit more of an effect. It doesn't have much sustain, so when you hit it, it's kind of like a whew, but in a more cymbal-y kind of way. Do I know Nashville-based drummer Joe Longobardi? Used to drum for Amity Affliction and drums for Defeater. I don't know Joe Longobardi, but that sounds like an awesome resume. The holes make it shorter sounding. I don't see the cheese one often. I'm not playing that one. I change cymbals out from time to time. That is one of my favorite cymbals, but I'm not using it right now. I switched it out for a China. I might add it back on my left side as like a secondary crash, but I've just not done that yet.
Did I jump
Augustine,
scare you?
quit
Yeah,
it.
I bet I did.
You almost
coward.
got me.
You make me
You almost
sick.
had me.
Your weakness is pathetic.
Is it possible to get my stick jammed, like in the cymbal hole? I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's never happened to me. I've done that for fun, though. Just, like, stick the stick in, like, spin the cymbal around. Doesn't make any great sounds or anything, but it's entertaining for me at times. Put the stick in the hole. What are we up to now? 84 members? How did we get to 84? I thought we just hit 80. Got Underhillians everywhere. Or do we call it Underhellions? The Underhellions of the Underhill Society? Wait, where is everybody? Do we have... one person in Westfall is all we're waiting on. Okay. How many follows did we get today? We've gotten like, I want to say we're like right under 10 follows. But we're growing. Today's been so much fun. Huge dubs. D Mohan, how you been? Dude, have you been like exploring the country and hiking everywhere? Is that what I've been seeing?
That's still recharging.
Pretty much love that. I've got to do the onion farm one at least. Wait, what do you mean? Your last message. Oh! I missed that. Drum solo on stream when I get to 100k followers. Learning jazz drumming and whiplash solo when 1 million. Starting an onion farm at 5 million. All right, deal. Let's do it. I'll learn jazz for 1 million followers. That sounds great to me. I can draw bloody smiley faces on my kit. I will have to after that solo, I think. I don't know if that would count as self-harm because, I mean, it just happens. You gotta get your hands a little bloody if you're gonna drum. True story, the way that I started drumming and got into it, other than just being a fan and liking drums when I listen to music, I originally learned off of Rock Band and Guitar Hero. I guess that was the early phases of learning like hand and foot isolation. And then I was like, man, I want to do this on a real kit. And then the rest is history. What instrument did I play in Rock Band? I don't know. Bass. Doing well. 1,500 miles of hiking this summer. You got into running over the last few months. Have a couple 100-mile races coming up this winter and spring. Bro. That's wild. My wife is a big runner. I have tried it from time to time. I am not a great runner. Could have hiked to Mordor, that is for sure. Alright, I'm gonna try and not kill us all with this Starfall.
That's still recharging. That spell is ready. That's still recharging.
I have... Yeah, I have calloused spots on my fingers from drumming. But no, it's not like my hands are sandpaper or anything. I don't work that hard.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I need to target something first.
Yeah, dude, that's honestly huge achievement. I don't know many people who can say that. Another whiplash question. Does drumming really get you soaked in sweat? I think it depends on the drummer. So my curse, I do not like being hot. But yeah, by the time we hit the chorus of the third song of the set, I am drenched. Every time. Which is why I started wearing cutoffs and athleisure while I drum. I have acoustic drums or electric drums at my house. I actually have neither at my house, but I have a shed across town where I keep my acoustic drums. I could not... It would be... No, I'd probably get the cops called on me if I played drums in my house right now. I'm like in the middle of town. Which is frustrating because growing up, I grew up on a horse farm and I could go play drums at 1 a.m. if I felt like it. But here you got like neighbors and stuff. Yeah, I would say like as far as practice, I will like the shed that I have across town. More time in there is spent in the off season in the winter, but most of my practice and the other guys in the band comes from like our sound checks and stuff because we have a lot of time every day of every weekend. And that's where we're usually, if we're coming up with like new parts or like learning a new song or whatever, that's more so when all that happens. What state do I live? Iowa? How did you come up with Iowa? Think I'm in Slipknot? No, I'm in Tennessee. Near Nashville. Originally from Kentucky, which is very similar to Tennessee. Yeah, the going back to your thing on acoustic and electric drums though, like the electronic drums that have been coming out are super nice. I do like if there is stuff that I'm just wanting to work out here, I have a Roland SPD-SX pad and I have some like extra electronic drum pads and I will sometimes fashion that into like the equivalent of an electronic brain, and I will essentially make an electronic drum kit if there's like some grooves or song structures that I'm working on. I appreciate you watching that video. Oh. It seems we're all going to die. Oh no! I've been stunned. No! No! Sad day. I'm only sad I never hit the cheese once. I haven't had that on the kit for a while, so you must be watching an older video. I'm trying to think what that one might have been. It's from 6 weeks ago? Are you sure the cheese is on the symbol? Played WoW for 20 years and I died there, yeah. It's kind of embarrassing, but I like to show my humility in my gameplay. That even a legendary champion like me can die to such trivial encounters. Okay, it was on there 6 weeks ago. I'm gonna have to look at that in a second. Because it is possible that I posted it 6 weeks ago. And it's a little bit older than that. Fun fact, your friend got to study abroad in high school in USA. All other people he knows goes to like West and East Coast, cool places, and he got to go to the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin, in a town of 300 people with like Latter-day Saint stuff. Only one gas station, 3 to 5 churches. Closest big town was 15 miles to a town of 15,000 people. Locals hated the town since it's too many people. Dude, the small town that I grew up in was bigger than that, and it is a small town. Oh, just kept running but shouldn't. Huh. I know what part you're talking about. That's one of the drum breaks where I just... Nope, that was from... I'll verify in a second, but that was from earlier in the year. We were working out this instrumental drum part where I do a lot of double bass. And that was from the beginning of the year when we were in Canada, I believe. I actually think Madison's a pretty cool town. There's got to be more people than 15,000 in Madison. One of my favorite venues is in Milwaukee, called The Rave. And it's really interesting. It's across the street from the hotel where I guess Jeffrey Dahmer did some Jeffrey Dahmer things. And the venue is supposed to be haunted. And there's like, I don't know, there's probably 4 or 5 stages in it, each on different floors. But in the bottom of the venue where the green rooms are, it's like this old abandoned swimming pool. And all these bands that have come through have like signed it. And it's like everybody you can think of. But they put like this plexiglass plaque over Mac Miller's signature, because I guess he played there shortly before he died. And it says on there, like, I've sold this place out 3 times. If you're reading this, I'm dead. And my spirit haunts this place. It's something crazy like that, but I don't know. It's a venue that has a lot of characters. Or has a lot of character, sorry. Brandy, you're in Canada? We played in, I think it was Toronto. There's a few places in Canada that we play, but it's usually on like the eastern side. I don't know if Dylan signed it or not, actually. If he did, I missed it. Oh, the town was called Mineral Point. Okay, I was like, Madison's bigger than that for sure. Yeah, if you like live in an apartment or a neighborhood, you almost have to go electronic drums, and thankfully they are good nowadays, because there was a time when they weren't that great. Are all drumming sticks equal, or is it like Harry Potter wands where you have ultra special ones? I have compared them to Harry Potter wands. They are very different. Cody. So I use a brand called Innovative Percussion, and I don't know if I have any of my sticks with me at the moment. Anyways, I actually use the sticks that Brooks Wackerman, who's drumming for Avenged Sevenfold, designed. The size, they're similar to a 5B, but they have a reverse taper handle, so it gets like a little bit smaller towards like the butt of the stick. And because of that, it has a little bit more of a forward weight, so they feel light, but you can get a lot of power out of them. And it's like, I don't know, I found them really good on like the endurance side. No one ever wants to come to Calgary. It's rude. I've been to Calgary. My wife and I vacationed to Banff. We flew into Calgary, and we spent our last day on that trip in Calgary. I actually preferred Calgary over like the east side of Canada. Is the technique of how you hold your sticks universal? No. I would say there's some genre dependence. There is, like, song to song and section to section, you might change the way of how you hold your sticks based on what you want to accomplish. But I mean, like, have these two random pins. You have match grip where you hold them like this, and then you have traditional to where you hold one like this, which is like what you saw in Whiplash. For my purposes, I only use match grip. But like how far up or down the stick, based on how much power I want to have in a hit or like dynamics, I might change that. But it really just depends on where I'm at and what I'm trying to accomplish. Great questions, by the way.
That's still recharging. That smell is
Yeah, I agree that Banff was pretty amazing. We went in October, right before everything shut down for the winter, and it was beautiful. Traditional grip reminds me of the old school jazz style where the vocals go like ba-doo ba-da ba-doo. Yeah, that's definitely, that's a pretty common grip in jazz. And dynamically, jazz is typically like quieter than like what I do. Why Underhill Society? Great question. So this guild started in Lord of the Rings Online, and we were an all Hobbit guild, and that we're just trying to find a name that fit that, and Underhill Society is what stuck. And then it's just like, well, made this here, I'm just going to keep the name. And I tried to honor that by making the tabard have a mushroom on it, but I think after this I'm going to see if I can change it to an onion. Made an omelets, turned into a mix between scrambled eggs and omelet. I mean, hey, on that, it all tastes the same. My wife and I were talking about that this morning. It's like, isn't it funny in the restaurant world how particular people can get with their eggs and how they're made. It's like, bro, it's an egg, just eat it. Get over it. It doesn't matter. How do I intentionally practice to be a drummer at a professional level? I'd say it's a lot more listening than, like, for me at least. It's going to be different for everybody else. But it's a lot more listening and staying fit for what's needed in drums. Like I do, like, before a show, the most important thing for me, like, I've got to do like 30 minutes to an hour of warm-ups, because I used to get like tennis elbow really bad, and it's because I wasn't warming up properly. So you kind of have to look at it athletically. Song-wise, I mean, as a band, we're creating stuff together, so that practice of what you would like think of is happening at like sound checks and stuff like that. Oh, just finished that. Lotro Guild's still active. If you make a character to the US server and play there, are people playing? It is active. We're on the Peregrine server over there, but it is a much smaller population, like, as a whole. So that's something to think about. It's not going to be as hustling and bustling as World of Warcraft. Do I ever switch to traditional grip during play? Is there a part where traditional grip works better? I personally never use traditional grip. I only use match grip.
Light bless you. Be careful. For the Alliance.
But that's drummer. Repeat. Wait, what was your question? Okay, so in Lotro, that guild is still active. We're on the Peregrine server. And one thing that I would caution you about is that the population is a lot lower in that game, so it's not going to feel as hustling and bustling as World of Warcraft does. Let's see. Brand Breakers. Cutthroat Alley in the Dwarven District is where I am headed. Yeah, there are definitely still a few people that are still on. What I would still like to do at some point, that kinship I have level locked at level 50, to do a 12-man all Hobbit raid of the Rift, which I think would be pretty cool. Yeah, you can find the Underhill Society on Peregrine and Lotro. How do I practice listening to know when and where, what is needed, when and where? I mean, with Dylan's stuff specifically, like if we get a new demo, I am more listening to like the idea, because what we play live is usually very different from what is recorded. Structurally, it's going to be the same, and like you want the rhythm to be in the same family, but it's like if I know the structure and I know the vibe, then we're going to take it and work it out and sound check, come up with parts as a band, and then with Dylan, because he usually likes stuff bigger and like more energetic and stuff like that. So it's not getting too hung up on like, oh, this is the strict part, unless there's like a signature drum fill or like something that really stands out that needs to happen every night. But I get inspiration for stuff that I want to do from jamming with my bandmates or just listening to music that I listen to by default. Where is... Okay, I forgot about this place. Do I ever get so hardcore into drumming that time itself slows down and you're floating through the universe with my drumsticks in hand and the cosmos around me are the cymbals, snares, drums that hit? I am gonna say no, actually, because on top of drumming with like our production and everything, I'm kind of running the show on like the computer side as well. So like song to song, it's my job to get us going into the song and to like watch for Dylan's mannerisms or vocal cues or whatever it may be for certain transitions. And then I'm also verbally and non-verbally communicating with the bandmates, like adjusting from moment to moment when stuff needs to happen. Hey, thank you for the Prime subscription. That's awesome. And I also have like a little microphone, so when I talk, it goes out to our whole crew, like the band, the other guys on stage, like the guitar techs, our monitor techs, front of house, lighting, all that stuff. So there's a lot of communication happening behind the scenes. So no, I don't have the ethereal floating through space moment, because I'm keeping my head on a swivel. Brandy, that is so awesome. Thank you. Dude, Stream Elements is fighting me today. Let's see why that's not working. Let's see. Let's try this again. All right. Yeah, I'll have to look at Stream Elements. So it was like Streamer Bot yesterday was giving me issues. Now it's Stream Elements today. That's all right. It's just making me earn my keep. I don't know if I've played Magic the Gathering, but there's a Hobbit set coming to Magic in 1 month. I played Magic the Gathering in 2013, and I really enjoyed it, but I didn't really want to keep up with the yearly changes that were going on, so I haven't really played it that much since, but I do think it is really cool. I'm fascinated by it. I'm really into it and play mostly Eternal formats, so there's no rotations. That's cool. So does that mean you can just play whatever from whenever? Oh, and Zeth, going back to your comment,
Hey there.
it is difficult,
See
but
you
just
around.
like anything,
Safe
just like
travels. Have a good
whatever
one.
your job
See you later.
is, you kind of get to a
See you.
point to where you learn the flow, you make that flow better, and you get used to it, and then you just keep iterating on it to where even though it might require a lot of mental resources or whatever it may be, that's what I do every weekend. Small band list of cards. They said the video you watched where I'm going wild on the kit. When I'm in that moment, what goes on in my head? Are you just hyper focused on the now, or am I already thinking of way ahead? In those moments, so that is going to be, if you're talking about the same video that you were watching earlier, like we don't have tracks, production, or anything going on for that. No click or whatever. We're just rocking. So in those moments, yeah, I am living in the moment, because That's just that's kind of like, even though we're exerting all of our energy, that's kind of like also a breath in a way, and we're just going all out, having a good time. What's my thoughts on Behringer? I am not in snake cables. I don't know if I really have any thoughts. I mean, if they work for you, go for it. I'm not a massive gearhead. I'm very strict on, for me in my world, I'm strict on symbols. And I'm particular on like some snares that I like. But overall, I'm like, the symbols have got to be right, and I'm always experimenting and changing. But when it comes to like the electronics, for me, that's probably more in like the audio world. Yeah, I think for that stuff, if you're making purchases, especially on drums, you need to purchase with your ears instead of with logos and price tags, because like I have some very expensive snare drums, but my side snare that I tour with right now is my wife's 7th grade $60 steel Yamaha student marching snare that has collected dust for the past 15 or 20 years. But I just hit it one day and I'm like, this is exactly what I want. So I'm gonna take it. And for me, it sounds better than some of the 400 to 800 snare drums that I could use as my side snare instead. Do I have a guilty pleasure of what I like hitting the most? Any specific part of my kit? I love my ride cymbal. It's just, it's nice. I feel like I probably overuse it, but when I'm at moments where I can just like wail on it, I feel like everything is just opened up, and yeah, it feels very liberating in those moments. And I feel like when we are in those moments, it's like, all right, we're going ham. And then even though we're playing country music, I feel like I'm in a metal band. There are a few moments in our set where I feel like I'm in a metal band, and I think that's so much fun. I am streaming tomorrow. Actually, almost past the guild person. So y'all caught me on a good day. I've gone like 2 hours over of what I would normally do. And I'm going to do a couple more things before we call it. I've just really enjoyed all the new people, the questions, and
Looking for something specific?
all that stuff. It's been so much fun. Our quest right now is to see if there's an onion. I know there's a lot of icons. Wish there's like a drop-down menu and it just said onion. It's not an onion. Come on. We might be locked into the mushroom, my friends. Oh, food things. Nope. Oh, come on. forget how many icons there are in Classic. This is nuts. The garden gnome's kind of funny. No onion. Sad.
Be careful.
We'll keep the mushroom. Instagram video you watch is giving the vibes on drumming for a metal song. I appreciate that. That part is straight double bass. We tested like 100, 300, 500 euro drum mics at your old job in music video studio, and you can tell you that 100 euro drum kit was great for its price. Good enough for smaller bands. That's awesome. Yeah, I am not great in being able to keep up with the conversations of like people who are really into audio. But I do think it's fascinating, and I am grateful for the audio people because they are literally what makes the show happen. No escaping the onion allegations, true. Make it a lion since there are 4 million druids in the guild. I feel like there's 4 million druids in Season of Discovery. And I can't say anything because I made one too. Alright, we're gonna go turn this in. Have I ever hit a cymbal so hard that the cymbal got dislocated? Yes. Yes, I have. Because I used to, for a while, I'd played without having, like, the felts screwed onto the top, to where you just set it on there. And then when I started playing for Dylan, I mean, the call for the dynamics were hitting things harder. And for the first little bit, my cymbals were just flying off that thing. I have also... I mean, I've had it happen where the cymbal stand will sometimes collapse every once in a while. I mean, it's more of a matter of time thing, but I actually just replaced a cymbal from cracking it, but I probably crack 2 or 3 cymbals a year, at least. Sounds like a guaranteed panic moment, equivalent to dropping a stick. In both conversations, or I mean, in both instances, all you can do is laugh and move on, or like act like nothing happened. But the worst thing you can do is stop playing. But I've been breaking a whole lot more sticks lately, so I have to have it ready on either side of me to be able to like grab a spare stick.
Greetings.
How beaten up and chipped are my sticks, and do I keep them like ruined trophies? No, like the sticks, I mean, we're playing, most of the time we're playing a 75 to 90 minute set 3 days a week. And I just had to order 2 more boxes of sticks yesterday because I've been going through them. But no, like if I kept all of my broken sticks, which I actually have a lot of old ones, it would be way too many. I usually throw those out to the crowd, to be honest. If I can find them. Sometimes they just like fly off. It depends. In June, I was going through like, I don't know, 2 to 4 pairs of sticks a weekend. And sometimes I'm just like hitting harder, and sometimes it's just I mean, sticks are wood, and every tree's different. Though I will say the sticks that I use are, they're not mass produced. They're made at a small drumstick facility in Nashville, so there's like a lot of care put into them. So they're usually like fairly durable, but it's wood. It's gonna break. You're hitting metal. So it's just bound to happen. I KO you with my messed up drumsticks. I mean, I'm not going to throw out a brand new pair. You get the ones that are well loved. I don't know. I wouldn't do it if people didn't seem like they like it, but they seem like they do, so. Throw them I will. But hang on one second. I might have a box of old broken sticks. Some of them do have blood stains. Okay, so I don't use these anymore because I have a deal with a specific brand now, but like this is just a handful of, some of these are new, some of these are old. You can see on this one, maybe, that the tip is like chipped. So I would, like, if I had this in my stick bag, I would maybe use it for sound check, but I wouldn't start the show off with this. I would only use it if it was a last resort. And you can see, like, well, I don't know how well you can see it on that camera. Yeah, it looks like a dog chewed through them. Like, that's very accurate to how they all eventually end up. But anyways, this has been such a fun stream. Thank you everybody for hopping on, subscribing, following, joining the guild, asking questions, hanging out, all that stuff. It's been a blast to do this in World of Warcraft and talk about nerdy stuff, talk about drum stuff. I think I am gonna call the stream right here though after I turn this quest in.
Off and away. You have a great day now.
But I will be back on tomorrow, same time, 9 a.m. Central. I don't fly out. I'll probably have to end the stream on schedule tomorrow because I do have to fly instead of taking the bus, so I'll have to leave the house a little bit earlier. But yeah, same time, same place tomorrow. Thank you all so much for being here. We're going to do a little raid to another channel before we wrap things up. And if it'll let me, I'm going to see if we can hop in Shobek's stream. And it turns out we can. And if you guys haven't watched Shobek before, really cool energy. Very chill. So, stick around. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much.